Sorry, I'm not going to be trading for much today. I'm only going to be here for the first 25 minutes, and that's all, because I've got a meeting I need to go to. Lowered my volume a little bit. I think it was a bit too high. Sorry for that.
Okay, very fast trade for me. MU 70-30.
Tesla seems to be strong today. The market starting to move higher. SPLK should be good.
Hey, Meir, I think Meir, your volume is too weak. You're very quiet right now. Please raise the volume a little bit.
Okay.
It was good earlier.
Okay, put it back up now. It's okay now. Let me know.
Now it's great.
Okay, guys, SPLK started by moving right down. That gives me no chance to join in when the stock is moving down like that, without a pullback, without moving higher first, just doesn't give me a chance to move in. That was my main candidate today, down 24%. That's a shame. I was really hoping. But if you take it as it is moving down and without a pullback, that's always very, very risky.
I'm changing my entry in MU. $0.05 to go. Okay, MU, I'm in.
Tesla's returning to the lows.
Maybe I'm too optimistic, but I'm ready to add under 70. Okay, I'm not. Ready to add.
CRWD should be a long candidate. I'm still trying to figure out what to do there. I like the fact that it has a red candle now. So, you know, started with a gap up, came down, move higher. If it's not going to fail, for example, if it moves over 159, I guess. Okay, guys, over 159, which is down. Sorry, didn't have time to post it. CRWD, I'm long. Beautiful breakout.
Pay attention for MU, approaching the 70.
My partial, now, top my partial. Got like 1.5 point, I believe, something like, no, more. Yeah, of course more. It was nice. Good.
Okay, MU. Woohoo!
Okay, so SPLK is holding to the lows. More dangerous than usual if we take it under the lows. So mind your quantity, but this could happen under 155. Posting it. SPLK for short under 155. Rather take reversals usually. I don't like breakdowns so early. So I would prefer to see it moving higher before it comes down to 155. But just in case it will.
Still full size after adding in MU, guys. Almost 1 point. Come on.
Okay.
Next target 69.50.
Watch SPLK. The one now, I'm short. Must move under 154 and more. I need at least 1.5 point. I'm not getting it so far. CRWD is still holding up.
Under 69.50, I will take my first target in MU, 20 cents from here.
SPLK moving once more to the lows. Let's hope it's going to come down under the lows.
Okay, get ready to, come on, MU.
SPLK, good. Getting ready for a partial in SPLK. It's my target right now. Took my partial. That's gonna be quick, 25 minutes.
Seven days, that's enough, Kaiser. Very good, very nice.
Good job, Kaiser. Now, what will Tesla do? Tesla rejected moving down, I think. We could think about going long over 590. Maybe too early. Posting Tesla over 590. It's at the trigger point. Which Tesla, big sellers at the whole number. Can we go through? Less sellers. I'm buying. I'm long. I'm long because I saw less sellers on 590 and it did go up, and it's going. Now we have 2 points. Now we no longer have 2 points. Now we have more than 2 points. Taking my partial here. 2.5 points. CRWD. I'm still long. I did not notice what just happened. Stop is going to be under 156. Actually, under 157.50.
Just added to MU, and I posted GID. Added for MU, I'm very big share size in MU right now. I want to see it under 69.50, and then I'll be green, very green. Okay, come on, MU. Who survived this pullback in MU with me, guys?
Yeah, I saw KL now. I was watching it, Tim, and I missed it. Well, you know, I was actually really thinking, should I take it under 30.60 right now? Yeah, absolutely. Well, I was too busy here.
Meir, good morning.
Hey, Scott, you already missed 3 good trades. Mine anyway.
Crazy.
At CRWD long, SPLK short, and Tesla long, all in green.
JD just triggered, guys. MU touched again the 69.50. It's going to break. I took very big share size. Let's hope MU will move under 69.50. Come on, 14 cents.
Just a new high.
12.
Could add to no, I will not. I thought about CRWD, but it came up, down from the highs a little bit too much.
I will not add under 69.50, but it's a good entry point. JD, let's wait. Just move above the high of the day. Now pulling back a little bit, but all my eyes on MU. I took very big share size. I really want to see it under 69.
Sold some more Tesla. SPLK stop is going to be over 157.
Meir is the Tesla whisper. Nice, Travis. Nice one.
157.
Well, Tesla continues the move from yesterday, and I am looking for a Tesla trade. I want to get a pullback here though too this morning. Good morning to everybody out there. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Sorry for the delay. We had nobody wants to hear about it. We had a Windows update, believe it or not. So it's one of those things where it sticks at 20% for 45 minutes, and then all of a sudden it finishes like a racehorse.
It's unbelievable. They kind of force you to do that, and sometimes happen at the worst time, but there's nothing to do. I almost missed a flight because of this once.
Yeah. All right, Yogi's and traders watching the EV stocks this morning. NEO, LI, Tesla as well. Meir, did you have a short today? SPLK.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks great.
Well, CRW is getting back to the highs. Nice.
Come on, MU.
Traders EXAS 126. We don't have any volume. Forget it. Nope. Yep, I see the INO trade. Trader's going to take a NEO trade at 47 here, $46 stop loss. NEO long 47 here. Take a look. I might not be able to post it first. I'm long NEO long 47.
Tesla. SPLK.
Tesla looks like it wants to break out here too. Looking for $48 on NEO. Also, if you look at pre-market numbers, pre-market high of day is the 48.48. So anything over 48.50 on NEO will be looking really, really good. Yep,
Okay, I'm about to do it. I'm going to add
on NEO.
again in MU.
Tesla new high, SPLK new low, CRWD new high.
Yep, CRWD taking off now, looking good.
Because, as I mentioned, I need to go early today. So I'm reducing more size.
CRWD new high, looking great. Okay, traders, one more trade here. CRM long 225. CRM long 225. 224 stop loss. Looking for a 226 move here. So dollar up, dollar down on the stop loss. Still in the NEO trade, NIO at 47. Target 48.
Yeah, Rob, I'm short in MU with very big share size, and I'm about to add under 70. Watch the daily chart of MU. That's why I'm short in it. I'm about to add in 12 cents from now.
CRWD.
I will add on GID as well. Okay, guys, MU. That's it. Come on. Give up. Move under 70.
LI starting to go. LI is going to be a long for me too at 36. All the EV stocks starting to move. LI long over 36. We do have one IPO today showing up, traders. Keep an eye on that. That's going to be KNTE. KNTE.
Traders, short recap because, as I mentioned earlier, I don't have much time to trade today. 25 minutes, actually we're 20 minutes into the trading session. I'm up just over $20,000. Three cool trades, Tesla, SPLK, and CRWD. Let's take a quick look and I'll leave you with good hands of the other analysts here. Now, the first thing I want to say here is that if you look at my pre-market picks, all of these trades were posted on my not the trade specifically the number where I would move in was posted in market hours, but pre-market hours, I did post all of these trades, including KR, which I missed just because I was too busy with the other, but everything triggered. And that's quite simple. Why? Because SPLK is down dramatically today. and should be a gap and go, and we took it just under 155, which is right over here. Stock coming down, a very small pullback that was a little bit dangerous. That's why you see it as my smallest winner. You know, size-wise and everything, and risk-wise, I did not take too much risk in SPLK. I was hoping it's going to crash a little bit more, actually, but it gave me enough for a partial, and right now it's kind of going sideways. On the other end, you can see that CRWD and Tesla were a gap and go long. SPLK was supposed to be a gap and go short. Tesla started with a gap up, tried to move higher, came down. Look at this candle here where it tried to move higher, failed once more. Now, once it returned to the 590 mark, I knew that it's very, very likely to move over the highs. When you want to go long a stock, you have two options. One, to take it for a breakout over the highs, which is usually the more dangerous point. And the better one is to expect a new high. At that point, at 590, that's a whole number. You could have seen a lot of sellers at the 590. Once it went through, it went through. So it gave us a very nice move over 590. It moved over the highs. It moved more. And that was a nice, very technical gap and go trade, which is still going. I'm still riding it. Same applies for CRWD. CRWD is up 15%. Now look at the gap up today. Then it came up. Then it moved higher. And then I mentioned one more thing here. Look at this red candle here. It tried to move lower. It kind of failed. Then comes a green candle. This green candle takes us over the trigger point. Now again, 159. Why 159? Because it's a whole number. Once you move over a whole number, you get over a lot of sellers, and look at the spike you get once you go through a whole number. And that's what we got in CRWD. So just 3 trades, 20 minutes into the trading day, up $20,000, another green day. Amazing week so far. Thank you very much for following. And if you're on YouTube, please give us a thumb up. That will help our channel. We'll appreciate it very much, because more people like you can come and enjoy it and trade with us. That makes us be stronger. I mean, once we have a lot of traders trading same systems, it is very helpful, and we're looking forward for more people to come over. So thank you. Give us a thumb up. And the rest of you, I'll see you all tomorrow. Just have a great day. I gotta run. Bye, traders.
Meir, we will have a great day. Thank you so much. And I will bring up my charts here. We will continue on. Nice 20 grand morning for Meir. And I am only in the Neo trade right now, looking to get into LI this morning. And away we go for a Thursday session here. Watching Win as well. Jerome, yep, saw that. Right.
Okay, we have a very weird candle in the market, in the S&P. MU, my average price is 70.20 right now, with very big share size. Let's hope that MU will fail. And guys, JD, so far so good. We're higher. Kind of the trades that maybe I will leave some shares for the rest of for tomorrow. Yeah, Leo, MU, not moving much. We just need to wait. Open the daily chart of MU and it will calm you down. Just watch the daily chart of MU. This is all you need to do to calm down. New high in JD, almost. Come on. I hope I'm going to wait under 69.50.
Let's take a look at Nicola here. Yeah, maybe I'd probably still stay short. There's a lot of bad news out there on Nicola this morning, so I would probably stay to the short side of NKLA. I'm going to short this DG under 214. Second trade of the day.
Achil, my stop loss so far is 70.55, but I don't have any stop loss in the system. Just want to see MU under 70 and then 69.50. Okay, MU, again, the 70. Struggling with this 70. I have a lesson in 4 minutes, so I really want to take my first target with you guys in MU. So we have 4 minutes to move 50 cents lower on MU.
Okay, traders, I am short the DG trade, DG. Stop loss on DG is going to be 215. At 213 and under, I mean, I can add on this DG trade. See if we continue to go.
MU is bouncing again from the 70.
Come on. CRM looking for 227 on CRM. NIO is still hanging in here. 47 entry.
Okay, I'm now red in MU because my average price is 70.21.
Wow, INO really moving now.
Okay, I'm green in MU. I'm green. My space, let's see space. Woohoo, that's great, just fit. Space, it's in a different account. Now I'm day trading. Okay, MU, come on.
Nicola's done nothing, traders. Absolutely nothing.
1 minute for MU to move 50 cents lower before I leave you guys with Scott. Okay, I just sent an email to my student that we need to delay the lesson for 5 minutes because I took a very big share size in MU and I really want to manage this trade alone right now. So I'll be with you
Yeah, mRNA looks good.
for the next 5 minutes.
Alfred, to the long side right here. 8.
Come on, MU, give up. Next candle in MU is crucial. Come on. Guys, JD, approaching the high, waiting for my first target above 86.50.
Tesla's pulled down. CRM just sitting here, Neo. You know, we're just kind of going sideways right now in a couple of these trades. DG down a little bit.
Okay, S&P is moving higher. Okay, guys, JD. Come on. Yep, new high in the S&P. Okay, MU, come on. Yeah, Scott, I took 5 trades today. 5 trades. 6 trades. 2 in JD and 4 in MU. Took it 70, 35, 70, 70, 10, and 70 again. So I really need to see MU under the low. Guys, JD, I'm taking my first target right now. Beautiful trade, JD.
Yeah, we are. I mean, you look at the SPY right now, traders, we are at the high of the day, breaking out to the upside.
Beautiful trade in JD. Took only F of my position because I think it will move even higher today. Beautiful daily chart. Now MU. Yes, but I took very big share size in MU, so I can't start a lesson when I'm more than 4,000 shares short in stock. So
Marna looking great, Alfred. Great call on mRNA.
what time is the mentoring session? I think 3:15, no, Scott?
3:15 today with Aggie, yep.
Okay, MU, that's it. That's it. Give up. Give up.
Just a small move under 70 there on MU.
Yeah,
Waiting on
only the
DG
daily
traders,
chart
hopefully
is
now
interesting.
will start to fall.
It was a good call to add in JD above 86. Very strong momentum. Maybe it will be the next PDD. In 2 weeks from now, we'll see JD above 100 maybe. We need to follow JD, Chinese company. Yeah, Bob, that's because things that happen in the real world does not affect the stock market lately. Don't know if you heard about it, but we have a world pandemic, and the S&P is skyrocketing, and the Qs and everything is just moving up. So
Yeah, figure that one out, right?
okay, guys, I need to go to a lesson. I will place out stop loss in MU 70, 35. Not a big loss over there. 70, 35, and let's hope to see it by the end of the day under 69.50. And JD, my next target will be 87. So right now I'm green, but it all depends on MU. So you need to watch later my recap video. So that's it. Good luck, guys. Good luck, Scott. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good luck.
Okay, you take care of yourself. Yogi, yep. So let's update here, traders, just a little bit as far as the, I got a 224 stop loss on CRM. It's hovering right around there right now. NEO, as you know, is at 46, and DG will be at 215. DG really hasn't moved much for me today at all. So haven't taken a loss yet, still watching. Yeah, I do like Tesla here at 590. We'll see what this market does. In fact, you know, when you start looking at the overall market right now, the SPY, we're really up at highs. So I'm just continuing to watch that as we get into the mid-morning session now. Absolutely. PLTR, yeah, it looks good. 25. This PLTR, I've been watching this all morning long as well. The daily looks great. 25 looks like the good breakout here. Something to really watch. In fact, what we'll do is we'll keep, I don't know where I can put it, like right in here. CRM bouncing. We'll call PLTR over 25. I'm going to start slow, smaller share size, and then ramp back up here on PLTR. Okay. So here we go. PLTR long 25. PLTR long at 25. Oops, long at 20. Let me retype this here. PLTR long at 25. Here we go. And we'll get to level 2 down here. PLTR, we'll switch this over, go at 25. So, yep, NEO could be, sitting here teetering right on that line. So is CRM right now. Tesla just broke the lows. Hopefully DG will follow, light us up green here, because we're going to be getting out of this NEO trade momentarily. Yeah, PLTR stop would be a buck down to 24, down to the break of 24.
Hey, Scott, the traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, you sound good. You sound real good this morning. Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm the third analyst today, trading alongside yourself. So Meir is gone, Yogi is gone.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yep. Perfect. Good to have you. Good to have you. Okay, DG finally getting a break now on DG. Still in the NEO trade. Still sitting here in CRM. I do believe this stock is going to go. I don't want to hold on forever, but I'm going to give it a little bit more slack on CRM. Here comes our PLTR trade. PLTR entry is going to be 25. Watching PLTR.
Scott, the market is positive this morning. After moving sideways for the first 30 minutes, this open range was a lousy one. But right now, we just moved over the highs, set the pace for another leg up. I'm already long the PLTR trade from a Meir's trade. That was 24.40 in mid-morning. Looking very nice. On the daily chart, you know, this rebound of all these EV stocks and PLTR and the rest of the gang. I think, Scott, when we talk about earnings today, you can definitely say that all this software sector, you know, software stocks like ZS, Crowd, and ESTC and Okta, you know, all four of them really exploding for the upside today.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And when you look at it, you know, a lot of the comments here on the news this morning as I was watching were that many of the bigger stocks have not really moved as quickly as some of these smaller stocks like the EV stocks and the drug stocks around. So this rally is they're saying could be more to come here. Okay, could be more to come. So. Yeah, I'm still hanging in there, Joanne, with the CRM trade. Still hanging in there with the trade. I am long PLTR, and I'm short the DG. DG is starting to pay off for us now.
Guys, watch the continuation on spot today. SPOT. This free too. It's amazing. I remember Michael from yesterday tried to move into spot at 300. That was on the $25 explosion on spot. It was amazing. That was an amazing daily breakout formation on SPLT. Now Crowd is trying to take this 165 area.
Yep, still waiting on PLTR. Still waiting on PLTR. Right around 2560, 2560 PLTR. Yeah, Kaiser, I think so. Under 213, let's add here. Let's add under 213. Here comes DG. Yep, still hanging in there with NEO and CRM. PLTR looking good. Watch penny to go here. Going to add. Break the 213. About a 30-cent spread, so it is a little spready. Yeah, U's breaking out nicely. Now, there's no volume there on U, Alfred, really. Can't ignore the breakout, but okay, this is going to be huge. I'm taking the cover point right here on DG, covering off 3/4 of the trade right now, 212.30, 212.30 on DG. That's been a big trade for me on DG here, and I'm out of the CRM trade with a loss, unfortunately. So this DG trade's going to cover up some of the loss on CRM, but and look at it go now under 212. I think Neo should, I like Neo to go higher here. I really do. Yeah, I mean, I think so too, Mark. I think overall you're going to see these, AALs, UALs, all these things, love, everything like that, start to resume. I would agree with you. They got a long way to go, but then again, the vaccine's going to help everybody here. There's no doubt about it. Going to help everybody.
We got a new high in the market right now, reaching the R1 pivot line. Also, the Qs are really exploding right now. All-time high for the S&P and the Nasdaq as well. And we started with relatively no gap. We are crawling ourselves up, green across the board. We have several sectors in the red, like the gold and utilities, but the main sectors, they are up. Airlines are up, of course. Boeing is really tilting the Dow towards the upside. Got the software, we've got the retail sector. We are crawling higher. And Boeing is really bull flagging over here.
Danny, I'll be right back. If you could take over.
Guys, I'm posting LI. Remember, Scott wants to trade LI for the long side this morning. However, the stock is way too weak. The market is really moving up, and LI back to negative and can't really make it. Went down significantly for 1.5 break under the lows, and now just bear flagging over there. So 33.90 area. The voice very low. Yes. Can I get a sound check again? No, sounds fine. But watch LI. We need to clear this 33.80. That's the pivot point. If we want to continue lower. Snow is amazing, you know, Snug. Very nice rebound in stock. That's a relatively hard stock to trade, you know, with the spreads and the volatility. You know, most of the time you want to pick it up on roll-up points, not joining at the highs. However, you know, that stock can run for dozens of points. But LI, watch this bear flag. And the market's still moving, crawling up. Yeah, Mark, I think Neo is very nice. Just broke right now. Yeah, Neo is definitely moving down today. You know, it's very similar to LI. Started with a gap up and then moving lower. Nikola, XPV, LI, NIU, NIU. So your stop is probably going to be around the V-up area at 46.50, something like that. Because there's a really rally in the airlines today. Look at American Airlines, AAL up 7.5%. United 5.2. Amir, why didn't you post RCL trade? You know, continuation trade from yesterday. Very nice move in RCL previous 2 days. Yeah, CCL, and of course, CCL is up 5.5%, RCL 3%, NCLH 6%. It's a little bit too late, but if you're going to get a pullback, you know, in LUV, for an example, all the way to 48.50, that's going to be nice. Right now, the market is pulling from the highs.
Okay,
Very
trader,
nice.
sorry about that.
Nice break in LI. Just get to 1-to-1 right
Traders,
now.
I've come out of the Neo trade. I've had 2 losing trades now this morning. One in Neo and one in CRM. A winner in DG, big winner in DG, and then PLTR here. PLTR will be stopped out under $24 on PLTR.
Scott, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you know, all these EV stocks started very strong today. However, they just losing ground, and we were shorting LI. You know, LI are under this bear flag formation. Watch LI 2 minutes. You can watch the bear flag formation. You know, very similar to Neo and very similar to XPV, and just taking advantage of this bear flag formation. Just got 1-to-1 over there.
Yeah, they're all about. In fact, I think LI is leading them right now to the downside. Yep, Mark says Mark said it best, really. Yeah, I like Tesla here. I wish I would have looked at it at 585 a little closer. I think 585 would have been the would have been better entry. Now I think what I'm going to do is wait for the pullback here on Tesla before I get really involved in it. I don't think so. I don't think I would take like the Neo trade coming back up. No. I think I'd play Tesla before I do that here at the 590. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a small share size now on Tesla, okay? Just 300 shares. 590 traders long Tesla. I think that gives us our best opportunity here. 590. Was going to wait for it to pull back down. It looks like it's got some good movement here off the 585. We'll see what happens now. Okay, here we go. 50 cents to go here on the Tesla trade, TSLA. Yeah, I do like the breakout here. May get rejected. Here comes NEO again. Okay, here's the buy right here. Watch, 590 break, 590 break to the upside. 590 break to the upside. Stop loss will be $2 on the Tesla trade. Remember, traders, we do have one IPO today. We'll watch as we get closer maybe to the 11 o'clock hour. Okay, there's the break on Tesla again. Tesla now, I'm looking for 2 points, 592 on Tesla, 592 Tesla. Yeah, still holding on here on the Tesla trade. Not going to get out on a big spike down on Tesla here. Yeah, Tamir, I agree with you. It makes no sense. But that's not what we're here to do, right? We're not here to make sense of it. We just got to call it like it is. But I mean, straight up and then straight down, that's never a fun time, right? DG continues to go down. Now, I do think Tesla bounces back. I know, right? I do think Tesla bounces back. No, just 200 shares. That's why I'm kind of hanging in there with it right now. LAZR? Let me take a look at LAZR. What was that? Was that an IPO from yesterday, Jaspreet? Let's see, MIK. Eno's pulled down a bunch too. Well, Eno might even be a play here too. Let me take a look here, MIK. That's going to blast off like $12 on MIK. Looks good. It's got a brand new high working right now. Yep, $12 would be a nice ride. Now I'm still going to hold on to Tesla here. I would say 585 would be my drop dead. I only have 200 shares, and I know it's almost 5 points here, but I'm looking for that 5-point move to the upside. Yep, snow continues. Alfred, didn't you talk about that before, right around that 312 or 314 area? I think you were talking about it. Anything over 213, and I will be out of the DG trade, the rest of the DG trade. PLTR getting close to being stopped out here. $24 PLTR. Coming up on 11 o'clock, we got 15 minutes left. Bubba trade, BA. Let's take a look here. LAZR, interesting. Okay, let me take a look here on Bubba. Maybe 268. Not a huge mover today with that gap up now. It's just been going sideways. A little bit of a bull flag, obviously, on this Bubba trade. You can see it right here. You can see the pole right here, the flag right here. Should run higher on this trade.
Guys, just posted the ZI trade over 45. Look at this consolidation. Stock is up 4.5%. Relatively low stop, just something like 25, 30 cent stop, 35. Look at the volumes on the way up. I like to see that.
Okay, watch this Tesla trade still continue to run. I saw SPLK earlier. Yep. And in fact, Meir shorted SPLK, I believe. Oh no. Yeah. Wait, let me see here. Yeah. Meir shorted that earlier today. That was one of his big winners.
Yeah, and followed by Amir's. Amir took it long. And right now it's sitting there 159, 160. Guys, ZI, 3 cents away, 2 cents away, and we got a breakout. Let's see a big move. We need at least 30 cents. We got 15, 20, 25. Come on. Let's make it a quick 1-to-1. All right, let's try to get 40 cents. Come on, close the spread.
Yep, still short a little bit of DG and still in the Tesla trade. Absolutely. Just 200 shares. And my plan is as we get over this 591 area, 591.20, I'll add to this trade. So I'm going to start off limp into the trade a little bit slow and then ramp up and get it going. Come on, Tesla, do it for us. Traders watching the SPY right now in the overall market, you've got a market that is at the top of the day that has just come up here a couple of times to this 368 area. If you look at what that means for the overall market, you want to go to a daily chart, pull it back as much as you can. You see we're at all-time highs for the SPY. And this breakout of 368 is significant, which would not only propel the entire market higher, but would also help out tomorrow on a Friday with the continuation here. So looking forward to this, but we've got to get stocks like Tesla moving higher here if in fact we want to have a green trade on Tesla. Right now I'm just sitting and waiting. NEO looking good now. Those of you that came back in at 46, congratulations, looks good now. Maybe 46.50, you get it here.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you this morning?
Yeah, good. Guys, I'm watching Baba and Dada. That's a funny combo. Baba over 268? Yeah, 268. Baba over 268 has tested levels pretty much since 10, so almost an hour. And Dada, I mean, actually we're basically missed the reversal short at 49.50 in Dada, and it's also spready. Too late to enter it right now. And the market is unbelievable, isn't it, Scott? We've seen this phenomenon before, where we're moving in one dimension, only higher, and then sideways, and basically small pullbacks and higher again. So that's the market from before the coronavirus.
Yeah, and I think, Michael, when I was just talking about it, I think you'll probably agree with this. You look at the SPY here, we're at all-time highs. You've got a round number, this 368 right in front of us. This is a big deal to the overall market, and like I told the traders, this will set us up for tomorrow. If we break out and hold 368 to the upside, this seems to be kind of that barrier, that top end to where we've topped out and have started to pull back, with some of these stocks doing more pulling back than others. It's kind of a wait and see result now with the overall market. We've had decent success on DG this morning to the downside, SPLK, but then I've had two losses now on NEO and CRM. PLTR, I'm still hanging in there. So it's been a little bit of a challenging morning for myself this morning, but I'm still hanging in there. Hopefully try to dig this out. We do have one IPO that's coming out that might help us out as well.
Yeah, I've been watching LAZR. It looks like an IPO, but it's not on our trading list. Weird, but this is first day up. Very good volume. Maybe it's a spin-off. Anyway, if anybody knows what's going on with LAZR, this symbol, Luminar Technologies, is it an IPO? Is it a spin-off? Weird. KNT, yeah, well, let's wait for KNT. Clifton is just wrote down the symbol KNTE. I'm going to add it to my watch list and wait. You have another biotech stock, but it's the bid and ask are already populated at 40. So that means a big IPO. Yeah, Zscaler today on fire. Best day ever for this stock, up 28%. And you know what? In retrospect, one great entry point at 175. Then it looks extended at 180, and it's now at 188. So pretty much reminds me of Spotify yesterday. Stocks, at one point are not looking back anymore. So LAZR is another EV company. LAZR.
Yeah, definitely looking at DG for another possible short here. I mean, the stock has risen up, and we've all come out of this trade here on DG. Now we just got to wait to see if it starts to roll over, maybe giving us an opportunity to get into this stock short on DG. That would be a really nice situation here. We'll wait and see.
Thanks, Stephen. So again, it's some type of a spin-off showing great volume. I guess it is going to be added to the platform in the upcoming days. Let's take a look at CLVS. Wow, CLVS coming from the dead. I remember trading this stock a lot. I don't know, a year ago, 2 years ago. Guys, take a look at the amazing support on the daily at 4. Basically, the stock is signaling 4 is my bottom, and then moves over 455, 520. Pretty much the way we used to analyze stocks in the case studies class. That's a typical one. But this is, a stock that's not coming into our watch list. I don't want to say ever, but very hard to see this one. Nobody's looking for this type of patterns at this point in the market. But it's I won't buy it now at 530. I don't see a reason right now to buy it. Maybe after a pullback. Evidently, it's not a day trading stock, Jasprit. You want to maybe go for a swing trade in this one, but for day trading purposes, that's a waste of time. I think at this point, still moves higher. So the EV sector is down for the second day in a row. Yesterday, we've seen an amazing engulfing slash piercing line trades for LI, for XPV, for what was the other symbol? LI, XPV, NEO. Today they are down again, and I think this time, I don't want to say for good, but they look weak today. Their volatility is unbelievable. I'm watching NEO maybe for a trade under 46, but you know what? It can be also longer above 46.50. With regard to KR long, KR is down 4%, trading sideways, up and down. Very weird. Hate to trade Kruger. Historically, it's like take a look at the daily chart. It's awful. I mean, I don't see an entry point in Kruger at this point. If you do like it for a long trade, you have, I want to say decent support at the VWAP, but it's now at 31 pretty much. Again, if you want to buy Neo long, that's 46.50. Long 46.50, stop 46. You want to go short, 46, stop 46.50. So you have a dual trade here, long or short. I'd prefer, you know what, as much as I want to see it drop, but looks better, actually, a little bit better to the upside. It's going to be over the VWAP, and no, Neo is amazing on still amazing on every time frame. Guys, today we have RCL, CCL, Boeing is a big winner today. As much as I wanted to see a pullback, it went through 234, and now it's at 240, and looks very extended, but no, there is no stop. Now Boeing is back to, pretty much it's June highs. Actually broke over June highs, and no, still down for the year, but obviously looking better. I wanted to say let's short LE, but we missed the opportunity at 2050. It's now at below 20. It's also very low volume and spready. So okay, my mistake. I thought for a second I thought LE is Levi's, but Levi's is not LE. So my mistake. Okay, Land's End. I don't know what it even know what sector this stock trades into. Again, it's very spread. With regard to 408 short-term, short-term ZM, the VWAP is at 410. That's the risk. So if you do like it, that's a good entry, risking $2 to get hopefully 3. And ZM continues to be super weak. Clothing retailer, Lands End, well, whatever. We have a mixed market for the retail sector. We have on one hand gas sharply higher. I think another stock from the sector also sharply higher, and the LE sharply lower. Let me see if I see anything interesting from them. BJ from the retail sector, also sharply lower, alongside Kruger and Big. Yeah, so food retailers are kind of weak today. Or maybe there's...
Hi, Michael. Hi, guys.
Good morning, Amir. How are you this morning?
I'm good. Yourself?
Okay.
Good.
What do you say, Amir? How are you?
You were so quiet, Scott. So I didn't know
Yeah,
see you.
yep. I'm sitting in some stocks here that have got me a bit quiet, such as Tesla, such as PLTR, and not a great morning of trading so far, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to take a small short here, traders, at 214 on DG.
Hey,
DG
Danny.
short 214.
You will do more exercise in your lunch, Scott. So you take all the
Yeah.
heat away. Don't worry.
I'll painfully do that to myself.
Definitely. And then you can take off the heat. So
Yes.
Marna. What's going on with Marna? Yeah, good formation.
Guys, watch the SPY. Obviously, the Baba trade went totally the other way. Apple at the lows of the day, Facebook, Baba, all of them pointing lower.
What did you trade today, Michael?
Traded today AQB, a small cap
AQB.
CRSR. Had a swing trade in LAC. And now I'm
from yesterday.
fighting.
Yesterday.
Fighting to find an entry point in BB, which is, I want to say it's a swing trade for me, but after the amazing move Tuesday, nothing happening yesterday. Today it's again going to an inside day. Now the volumes are 0 and the highs of the day are 760. So that's the only entry that I see right now, and it's not pointing to more upside.
BB looks terrible, Michael.
That's a fact.
BB looks like a sign. Don't look at me. Yeah, the chart.
Yeah,
is...
but what happened 2 days ago? This is not going, and it's not going unnoticed. I mean, it cannot go away. This 40 or 50% move, and now it's I think there will be another leg up. So just I'm patient with this one.
Scott,
I'm still in the Tesla trade.
On BB. Remember, Scott? 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 20,000 shares. I remember numbers. Believe me.
Yep, I think it was on Monday or it was on Tuesday. Yeah.
MACK short. Let's take a look for Yoni. MACK. Again, let's say the pattern looks good, Yoni, but can you expect more than 10 cents on MACK? It's that's a challenge. Assuming it's tradable. You can easily see the number of buyers at 5.8. As soon as the number drops from 43,000, short it. But the risk reward is I don't. I see the risk. I don't see the reward here. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's try it.
Yachin, I'm still in the SPLK. Watch it on 15 minutes. My stop is one for the last quarter, 157. I understand the 158, but I think around 157 can be some resistance. You can do maybe some portion.
Okay, now I'm out of Tesla with a loss. So I am now officially red for the day. And DG now is going to help. So again, just a tale of two tapes, and people, traders often ask, hey, okay, so you're red, Scott, what happened? And then how all of a sudden can you turn green? Well, tail of the tape here. Long at long here at 590 and covered off at 584.97. So call it 5 points down, right? 5 point loss, 200 shares. You do the math. 5 times $2,000 down on the Tesla trade. However, taking DG here with 1,000 shares short at 214, I've almost made the Tesla trade back in one trade on DG. So what we'll do on the DG trade is we'll take off probably half here as we break or come close to 213 if we get the opportunity. And if we get under 213, we can add. So my opportunity here is to cover off at 213.20, okay, 213.20 on the cover, and then add half of that share size back under the drop of 213. So we'll watch to see if we get this opportunity here running forward.
I was amazed to see Dollar General at 220. It's unbelievable. I remember trading it at 60. It's it's a $1 or maybe now $2 stop shop, and the amount of money that this company is generating is unbelievable. It's a winner in the worst market for retail ever.
Who knows what they are selling there, Michael? Who knows,
who cares? I mean, they're making money.
Yeah.
I guess they're not selling iPhones or high-end products, but whatever they're selling, they're doing it the right way.
Yeah. What is a knick-knack, Shen? Tell us what is a knick-knack.
Yeah, knickknacks are just, little things, variety of items. Yep, slang.
Probably stuff that they can buy or produce very cheap in China or the Far East and sell easily. This is unbelievable. The DG and DLTR, let's check DLTR, pretty much the same business, as much as I remember.
And 5, Michael.
Yeah.
Don't forget 5. 5 also. One of them. Remember 5? But 5 today is nothing.
Yeah, all of them. All of them are, I don't want to say at all-time highs, but at the highs of the year. And online sales are probably not the venue for these stocks, but strong retail, and retail is still strong as long as it is probably cheap. WDO for an entry. WD? WDC, okay. WDC. Yep. Pretty much every day this week I traded WDC. But the only entry that I see right now, it's again the 48.50. Yesterday it was, or the day before yesterday it was 47.50. Not that great, It means the breakout over the highs of the day over lunch. Yogi, welcome to our trading room. In order to understand what's going on here, do come back tomorrow morning at 8:45 for the presentation for new traders. Every morning there's a presentation in this room with our support manager, Clifton. Again, 8:45 Eastern time. And you're more than welcome to stay here.
If you watch WDC, go to the closest brother, STX. Look what's going on right now. We miss it by 15 minutes. Look at STX, 62 area. It's beautiful. Yeah. Look at the daily. STX looks amazing.
Yeah, STX, wow, really? Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, Amir,
Yes.
there are making a comeback this month. Alcoa, X. Now you're talking to me about STX. We've seen Marvel make a comeback. Yeah, there's a move
We
into
have
the
to
past.
take the dust, Michael. We have to take the dust out of the old stocks. Really. We only trade stocks. What do you
Yeah,
want me to
Yogi,
trade,
only
Yogi?
stocks and ETFs. Stocks and ETFs, everything here is part of the US equity markets. Again, do come back tomorrow. You'll have plenty of time with our support manager, Clifton, at 8:45 in the morning.
Let's get started. Yeah.
Yeah, and what about the IPO for the day here? We've got we had one IPO, which is KNTE, right? KNTE, and again, that's not up. Maybe that will happen here at lunchtime as we get into it today.
Oh, probably 5 minutes after Scott will take off. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys, we moved lower, broke under the VWAP, tackled the 367 and immediately moved higher. Scott, Pittsburgh 11-0. I mean, they're gonna go all the way.
How
I
about
think
it?
the way this season is going on.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy to think about it and to have a Wednesday game like that. But you know what? It's part of what's going on now. It's part of this world that we're living in. So crazy.
Yeah, I watched
Absolutely
the
crazy.
recap. Seeing the empty stadium, it's just depressing.
Yeah, very
I'm
true.
sure it has is part of the players' psychology in this season. There are no Indian stocks. However, there are some Indians ADRs that trade also in India and in the United States, but I don't remember the symbols.
We have the Tata, Michael, the Tata Motor, the famous company of India that's doing everything. It's traded in the US market stock. TTM or
Okay,
what's the symbol of Tata? Tata. TTM.
There's
Okay.
Tata, there is there was a technology company. I don't remember the symbol anymore, though.
I remember the Tata. Guys,
216 on FOD 216.
Somebody's still in SPLK, guys. We're going to talk about this on the lunch session, but
Yeah, it's starting to move higher, right?
yeah, 5 points, Scott. Yeah, I love those kind of strategy. We took it 157. I took it. I posted, and yeah, it's going really nice. Very nice, Shane. Very nice. I think right now we can actually raise the stop to 160. But yeah, this is the right time now. Big gap, who knows where we can go there. 165, probably I'm going to take another partial or something, and Of course, yeah, Tanvir. You know, when I saw this information on the pre-market, you know, I was so ready for that trade. Really, 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 I was just waiting. And usually, you know what is the process. Second candle, Meir do a short there, take his money, and then after a little bit, you know, I'm taking a trade. So both of us usually, it happened, I think, I think when Marvel did it, also he shorted, took money, got out. After that, I got in. So it's nice. Each one look at the stock differently.
Guys, those who like to trade the small cap, take a look at 1211 on MIK, 1211 at MIK. We can use in this case the 12 stop loss. Again, that's a trade built for small cap traders. Target 40 cents, maybe to the highs of the day. That's my target, 1250 or 1245. That's on MIK. Let me post it. I think I still have enough time. 1211. Yeah. EVK, let's take a look at EVK. EVK is better, but EVK already made its move. Sankar, wow, 48,000 shares, and it's not tradable. That's probably a pump and dump type of stock. That's the way it looks anyway on the daily chart. But you know, even if I want to trade it now at 8, let's say I'm really up for this trade. It's not tradable on the platform. It's a pump and dump. While MIK is, you know, has a daily chart, a breakout pattern. It's like a legit stock to trade. Also, it has a clear 10-cent stop loss, so I don't have a problem with this trade. With regard to Amazon today, Amazon. Actually, it's flat on the day, trading sideways and lower. I don't see anything.
No, I was out of the
point, you know.
CRM trade, Brian. Brian, nothing in CRM, no. I mean, CRM to me, absolutely, cup and handle looks like it could take off here. So, traders, listen, I'm going to end the morning session here, down a little bit over $2,100 now. I will be back, thankfully. I'll be back, and hopefully, God willing, I will be back after 1:30 today to get this afternoon session started. So, again, been down the road before. In fact, the other day I was down 2,600 and came back. Let's hope that will happen here this afternoon. I will see everybody after 1:30. I'll turn it over to Michael. And keep your hopes up here. Day's not over. And I'm looking forward to selecting some great trades. I know Amir's going to go through his. We've got Aggie coming up today at our mentoring session at 3:15. And then Star Trader starts next week on Monday. So Danny will be engaged in that, Michael, myself, and Meir. So everybody have a great lunch with Michael. and we will. I'll be back, Kashal, and looking forward to it. Ray, take care. Thank you so much. Michael, Amir,
Right, Scott.
it's all yours, my friends. Thank
Right,
you.
Scott. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. See you after. The market looks to me already it's in a lunch mood. We're trading like a dollar. Actually, a dollar the whole trading day. So that's not great. But as long as we keep the upside, we can, look at least for one-dimensional trades higher. Although the way the market trades, a weak stock, this move in the market is not going to prevent weak stocks from taking a dive. I still could not find even one short trade other than Dada.
Did you see
Amir,
Michael
you're
the
taking
move
over.
of Ozon? Yeah, we'll take it. Did you see what Ozon did today? You remember I told you yesterday I got into a swing,
amazing,
but I forgot.
Amazing, yeah.
But
amazing.
yeah, amazing,
Amazing.
huh?
Nothing else.
Yeah.
The morning session was amazing. Now, crazy, but before it was amazing.
Yeah. All the Russian traders, we have to ask Galia if there is a vibe there on the Ozone. I'm looking for Marna. Before we're going to go over the trade, 150.60. Love this formation. Building a nice support is under the VWAP. A little bit more than a point. Good risk reward. Familiar stock. And
Wakar, if you're looking at Tesla today, you don't see anything. I see a very, very choppy chart, actually trending lower under the VWAP. Of course, there will be entry points, but overall, not the best trading day so far for Tesla. On the other hand, PINS is looking at the highs of the all-time highs for the stock, where was a good entry. It's easy to see on the chart, 69.50. Now it's over 70. I think it's a little bit late to access it or to trade it.
did you saw Kirk today, Michael? K-I-R-K? Did you see what that stock did today? Beautiful.
But it's very spready. Joanna, I cannot respond to your PM. For some reason, Webinator won't let me. All I can say that if you're looking for a trade in CRM down from the VWAP area, fine. But that's the only trade that I see right now. Down from the VWAP, and you should not wait for the break under the lows. That looks like support right now. Yeah, Kirk is, I think, furniture or something like that. Amazing amazing moves, but very, very, very spready for a $19 stock or $18 stock. So I opted not to trade it.
Maybe it's a friend of Lazy Boy, huh? If it's a furniture. It's a friend of Lazy Boy. See my chart. This is where I want to get into Marna. Above this formation, stop around here. How was your day today, guys? Between 1 to 10, evaluate your performance today. Panos, what's going on? Again, what's the problem there? 6. Wow. Six. Oh, this is a good day. Nice. Alfred, why it was so good? 10. Wow. Give yourself 10. Yeah, definitely, Jerome. We're gonna go over. We're gonna go over and I will show you. Very nice. Just a second. Okay. Want to do a poll. Okay, guys. Let me, I have to rephrase it before I'm going to show it. Okay. The first trade I want to talk with you, first two trades, is PLTR. But before that, I want you to answer this poll, please. If it's actually relate to you, okay? Before I'm gonna tell you about it, there were two trades, okay? I want to see the votes first. Only the first one was a little bit less than, yeah, I was expecting that. More people first trade, second trade a little bit less, both less than the first one. And I'm going to explain to you. It was a good exercise of mindset, and this was the PLTR, the first PLTR trade. over the high here with a stop here. Okay? And it did almost 1-to-1, fail immediately. I got out. Okay? The second one was exactly here. This is why we took the second one. Here and over the high of this one. And it actually moved very nice. The reason I ask you those questions is I was assuming that if you took the first one, I will ask you in a second if how did you manage it, but since you lost it and then after a few minutes there was another attempt, probably is because you lost the first one, you're not going to get it wrong. Lots of time you're going to get a second chance. Not a revenge trade. You can take a trade, you can be wrong, nothing happen, keep your losses, and then if you see another chance, definitely. At least this is what I'm doing. And it's a little bit difficult, I know, especially when the color that is really spoken here is two colors, red, green, and I think you're putting too much effort about this, but this is my humble opinion. But this is something that happened, yeah, we're gonna talk about Hispanos. This is one of, I call it the straight A strategy. Love it. There is a reason for that. So what I want you to take from this, people, if you want to share, please. That took the first trade, didn't take the second trade. Why? In PLTR. Because I saw a little bit difference between more people took the first one than the second one that actually took the first one. If you want to share, of course. If not, it's fine. Nobody? Okay. So this was the PLTR. So the first one, because you're dumb. Now, you have to come to trading very focused. Know exactly what to do. Know exactly, to have a trading plan, not exactly to take away a lot of distraction. Distraction even is it's a trade that failed. It's a distraction because, wow, most of you take it personally. I lost. Wow, I'm red. Oh, now I have to get back the money for that. It's bullshit. It's not. This is not the way. Every trade need to be addressed differently, separately, because one good trade can actually cover a lot of bad trades if you actually have the system. So this is something that happened not pretty often, but it happened, the second chance. And you know what? Sometimes the second chance even can fail. So what? If there was a good plan, and I think there was a good plan, it was on my list from the pre. Everything was there. So this was my first trade. Another trade that came from my list, of course, it was PLTR, sorry, CRWD. Took it here, 62. Now, in this case, for example, if you saw the trigger, my trigger was 62. High of the day here was 62.20. I didn't think that it will matter because the stock got new high, got a little bit retest, not retest really, came back a little bit to check these levels of the pre-market, and then nice candle, nice volume, and I thought it's not gonna bother. If it's gonna break the 62, it's gonna break the high, and it actually did a great move, almost. Here, retest, got nice trade, really nice trade. So both of them I was preparing. And now to the star of the day, it's PLK. you know what? That this is really one of my, you have to have strategies. You have to have like something that when I saw this one on the pre-market, I was ready for that trade. And I was ready for this formation. And I was reading, the levels of the pre. I was reading what's happened here. And the 157 that we actually got in was exactly that resistance here. And so above this level, and as I wrote you, I was waiting to break the high, the 160. And this is what happened when you have a lot of 90-something% institutional, very low float of shorts. A lot of time, it's a good opportunity for them to buy it cheap. See the chart on 15 minutes. Just amazing, amazing. So 157, it's a 12-point move right now. And what can I say to you? Amazing. This is kind of a really amazing, amazing, amazing move. And part of this will go amazing when it works like this is lots of people see that stock here and their mindset is already to just, short, short, short. And when they don't know information about this and they do, I don't know what, part of this is not just, the 94% institution, part of it is kicking off a lot of weekends, a lot of people that try to short that stock. And it was beautiful. This was the best trade for me today. And see how there is a nice support of the view up and it looks amazing. I don't know where these stocks can go, really. Again, sky's the limit here and it's a great one. How many of you took that trade? Probably nobody is still there except maybe one or two, no? I told Jerome, definitely, this is the next trade. We have still Jumaya and Ozone. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. No, you can't chase it. The entry was very clear. The 157, I don't think there was another answer. Even here, I think Panos want to short it under 158. And I told him that 157 is pretty crucial area, very strong support. So the low was 158.50 and then see what happened. 158.50, 158.50 again. So now you have to read those kind of levels. You have to, when you're in a trade, you need to. Every trade, you need to understand what's going on and see what happened when we actually clear again this level. We got a great volume and really nice trade. Really. I love this formation, love it. Especially in the earning. Sometimes we get, again, not always it's working, but when it's working, it's a boom shakalak. Really. Don't think break was 70. Who cares, Nasser? Not who cares what you think. Who cares? Think it mattered to me if it's going to go here, here, or here? Oh, no. Don't care. Don't care. It's not relevant even. Really, it's not relevant. I don't know why Jemaya is so attractive to you, but let's go over Jemaya. So yeah, everybody's so interested in Jemaya. First, before I'm going to tell you what I did, this was our entry here. 33.50 again. Lots of volume there, lots of stuff happened there. Let me, before I'm going to manage it, people that took Jemaya, how did you handle it? You took partial, you got out, well, let me see before. Since it has so much buzz. What did you do on JMIA, guys? stopped out on the stop. On the stop, you mean? Okay? Yes? The stop. Okay. Okay. So let's see the Jumaya, okay? Let's go even to resolution so you understand what's happened there. So this is Jumaya, okay? So gap up, double bottom here, double top, came back nicely to the view up. Basically here, where we took it, this was the nice first retest on the view up, and again, let's measure 33.50, high of the day, almost a point. It's 40 cents stop. Definitely, it's a good risk reward. And again, this is the stock in 15. Really nice trend from yesterday. Okay, so this was our entry here. Very clear entry. Okay, very clear stop. Everything kind of very straightforward. Okay, now the key here is to watch it in a different time frame. So entry was very nice. Look at this beautiful candle. Thick, fat, better range than those candles. Okay, not even a spike. So buyers are coming. Okay, high 633.68. Okay, then another one. Okay, we broke the high in 12 cents. And again, this is what I do. And my students know when we do mentoring and we trade. When we get into trade, we're sitting on the neck of the trade, meaning we're measuring the level 2, you're measuring the bars, you want to see what's going on, okay? It's not that you click and that's it. Just a second. Danny, I don't have it. I don't have the IPO on this system. Sorry. So if you want to get in and share screen, I will be happy. Danny, if you want to. You want? Feel free. If so, just take me away and put your charts. So again, did this candle, but then look at this candle and see this candle. It's not, you don't see the passion immediately. It should alert you for something. Definitely, it should alert you. And then go even to 2 minutes and see what happened here. Start to do a side move. Hey, we just got into a nice reversal with a great risk reward over the view up. Definitely it should go immediately. So you have 180. I here 77. Here 75. Again, 84. So we actually broke it, but immediately. For me, after like 8 minutes or something, when we have a clear reversal with no resistance, Houston, we have a problem. Definitely you have to put something immediately. You have to. For me, if it's waiting for a bounce like this, something is not clear. So you can take something very small here. Definitely you can reduce under the entry for sure. And case like this, or you can stop out entry or get maybe half or less, lost in the stop. If you got full stop, it's not good. It's not good. I think all the signs were here. And if you get in, but you run into different trades and you're not watching it, this is a problem. Make sense, guys? You have to. You have to. Again, the other example where everything is going, very in your favorite. Look, again, this is what I was expecting for 157 area, SPLK. Volume increasing. There was a very technical point here. So higher lows, beautiful. At least the trade I like to go in, they are very technical with a good risk reward. So it has to move. And if it's not in certain time, you have to do something. Because I have my thing that I have in my mind, but after that, you know, there are some forces that can actually get influence. And now ozone was another trade I did after. And again, ozone, we missed it yesterday by a blink of a second here. I wanted to scalp it 41, but it was too fast. So it was on my screen. Again, nice move. Again, it's almost the same like Jemaya. 46, what was it? $46.10, I think it was on 2 minutes, I think I saw it, yeah. This was the reversal that I took, okay? This is the reversal. Again, very good risk reward. The first pullback, this one, for example, gave, again, I didn't succeed. It was too fast. It was going, look at this, moved very nice, higher lows. But I didn't take any partials. So when it came back here, under entry, I reduced and got stopped out half position. So, but the day was good today. Yeah. Finished with 2 half losses, but you know, the winners was much bigger. So, yeah, I didn't take a partial though. I didn't succeed. Snap. That's what snap. What's going on in snap? Wow. I think we are late. Oh, yeah. Any question, guys? Or quiet? REV? Danny, join me if you want. Where did you take REV? Here, Danny? 1515?
No, I didn't take it. I just watched it. You know, maybe 1550 was another opportunity, but I didn't take any trade.
Oh.
But look at the daily, you know, look at this cup formation of the daily, looking very nice.
Wow. Did you see? I'm watching it. It's going step by step, but you know what? It's going nicely. Intel, the swing. Look how nice it looks, huh? Slowly but surely. Very nice. So every day, slowly, nice. We have a nice gap close, 54. Nice. You have a nice trade on LI today, Danny. You took it in the right place. I saw it later. Very nice.
Yeah, you know, this this EV started very strong, but moved down. But you know, my best.
Dean, I managed it very well. Very well, the first trade in PLTR. Stopped out, full position. Yeah, I told you. First trade was lost. It get like almost 1-to-1 or less. Immediately went back and stopped out. This is why I did a second chance. So, Danny.
Yeah, this LI really bear flagging right now. You know, my best trade today, and it was too early, and it was surprisingly good, was snow.
Yeah, really. There was not a big volume at the pre-market. I saw snow, but I didn't focus on the beginning because there was not a lot of volume. Where did you take it?
If you're going to go to 1 minute candle, it was 304 or something like that. After 6 minutes. This, yeah, all right, yeah, that's the point. 304.50.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And then I took.
What was the volume?
It was not that lousy, you know. Look at the first 1 minute candle. It was 100,000.
I see. Yeah. On the pre-market, I saw less than 100, so I didn't want to focus on this.
Yeah, that's an amazing 15% move, and you got Boeing today for the upside. But you know what? You didn't post any RCL trade, you know, today, and that's it was not very nice.
No. Now, RCL was for yesterday.
And we have a
RCL,
continuation today. On
this is what we
CCL,
did
you know, and
yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I saw. This is what we did yesterday, RCL. See how perfect was this reversal here, 15 minutes, above 80. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Look how I should keep it overnight, huh,
yeah, sure.
Danny?
But, you know, at
Oh,
least
beautiful,
watch
huh?
it, you know, for today. When you have this continuation, CCL is up 11%, and you have NCLH, and you have BA for the upside, and you know all these casinos.
Yeah, yeah. Win. Wow, didn't want to win. Wow,
110 right
nice.
now.
Wow. You know what? What a nice win. Again, I posted a thing in our forum. I got here above 100 for swing and above 106 here I add. So actually the ad got in today. Looking good. The win. Good. The potential here is amazing. Look at this. Where we can go from here.
You know, guys,
Wow.
that stock was traded
It
at
can be-
200, so in the past, so very, you know, it's that stock can move, definitely can move.
Did you trade your favorite CRWD, Danny? You like to trade that stock.
No, I missed it, and I missed Meir's Tesla trade by a second.
Where did he take Tesla today?
590,
Meir?
590. You know, at very early today.
Oh, at the beginning here. Yeah. And he got to 696. Again, see how if you come prepare to all the stocks.
Yeah, but I was
Yeah.
trading. I was
So this is
trading.
the pre-market.
You know, the short this the long of snow, and the short of
Mhm.
SPLK early this morning.
Oh, okay. If you traded Tesla with Meir, see if you know already in advance the levels from the pre-market, see how beautiful Tesla acts, you know, this trade that you took, got exactly 196 here, and when we broke down, see it broke down here, it's a very good support from the pre, so this is a good tool, good tool to prepare with. AHPI is this.
You know what? Right now, it's kind of a pair move.
Is it tradable, guys? This one is tradable in our platform? AHPI? No, so doesn't matter. You got into Marna, guys? Let's see if we can break the 151.24 again. So we got like a 60-cent move, retest. Let's see if we can break this level here. Yes? Okay.
You know what? Right now, I'm just angry. Didn't take Revlon.
Oh, it's Revlon? It's the cosmetic, Danny?
REV? Revlon,
Yeah.
of course.
I don't know. Revlon.
Oh, it's 16 right now. That was a quick 50 cents. Oh. Didn't take it.
This is the stock Michael took, no? From yesterday. LCA, no? Guys. SLY? I don't think I have a good risk reward here. What do you think about this one, Danny? LCA over the 20? What do you think?
Yeah, that's the VWAP line over there. And then you have the
Yeah.
R2 pivot line. It can go, it's just moving sideways. But what do you think about ZS 15 minutes? That seems to be more tempting. 15 minutes, you can see this the formation.
What can I say? 185.10.
The high is 190. 190 or almost 190.
Okay, 190. Okay, so we have 5 points. Can we do a smaller stop?
Smaller stop? Not really.
183 maybe, man, Danny, no? 183?
Yeah, 183. Yeah, but it's not really tighter. It's still gonna be 2 points. But if you want to, if you can make 5, oh, that's okay. Just manage your sell size accordingly. That's it.
I want to take this one, the LCA, over the 20 here. I know that the VWAP it can be a problem, but again, if I'm watching what's happened yesterday, and I don't know.
ARCT. The ARCT is moving very nice. It's going to come down to 91.20. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, but ARCT Shankar, it's same as like NVAX and mRNA. It's the same type of technology for the vaccine. So they're moving together. Yeah, of course.
Right on
The
view.
COVID stuff.
Okay, we have another 1 minute. If we're gonna finish another candle like this, boom, boom. Looks good. This is the wet dreams of a traders, bar like this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a ZS. It's really spready. Even if 10 million shares a day, still spready. That's because the stock is a big mover.
We'll take JD here of this formation. 30 cent stop, looking not bad. And talking about CS.
You know what? It's a little bit too spready. You know, can't really trade it. It's too volatile. And you know, it seems like the fun is over for now.
Yeah, 40 cents.
So sure, you
cent,
can.
yeah, it's a little bit.
You know, you can take it. You know, like you mentioned, it's 150, 185, 10, 20. But that's going to be a big risk with this kind of volatility. You know, the volume is shrinking, like, you know. The market is not really helping right now, so maybe I will try to get back to Revlon with this retest. Failed to get over 16, back to 15.5. Maybe it's for late bloomers like us.
But we need to see that it's stopping, Danny. Let's see. We'll put
Yeah, sure.
LCA in just a second. See.
Beyond is moving right now with a nice candle.
Let's put Revlon here. Let's zoom. Yeah, Danny, if it's break the 150, we can maybe take some position, not full. And, you know, maybe if it's drop a little bit more, 525, we can buy a little bit more. What do you think? But a little bit spread right now, you see?
Yeah. The market is creating some kind of a double top formation. S&P is losing the view up.
Maybe Daniel here above 15,630, we can buy maybe some position. Got a nice support. Oh, nice jump. Wow. Look at the spread right now, 12 cents. $15 stock, 12 cents spread. Give me a break.
Yeah. That's a little bit unusual, you know, and the volume is not that great. Even with this 20% move, we can't get 1 million shares over there.
Maybe about 50, Danny. We can buy half position, stop here under the 30, like 20 cents. Sorry, here. Where was the 20? Here, sorry.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I'm going to take it. The low volume is a little bit annoying.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. I don't know. I don't see something. So 1550. I'm gonna buy half position in Revlon. Stop gonna be under the 30 here. 20 cents.
This NN Wix is all over the place. How can you trade something like that, you know? Drop like 8 points, move again, this 8 points again 8 points down. What is that? It's not easy to trade. You know, the market is a little bit boring today.
Beginning of the day, there was no boring so much. There was a lot of stuff to do, Danny.
Yeah, of course, that's
Oh, you're
boring.
right.
It's, you know, it's relative for, you know, for what
What you
the market
trade.
is doing.
Yeah.
For day trader, it's hardly boring, you know, when you're on the correct stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, beyond is still moving, Amir. Still moving.
JD guys still relevant over the 30. And I'm in Marna. Forgot to tell you, mRNA. Again, we need to break this level here. 150, 120. So no, it's ridiculous. Now it's 20 cents spread, Danny. Revlon.
$0.16 is a little bit too much. Needs to tighten up.
Yeah.
It's approaching, and I want to see the bars moving. And the stock should be on everyone's radar right now, up 20%. But yeah, we should wake the market maker or the specialist over there to take care of liquidity.
CRWD. Close to the high, stop is big right now. I don't know. No. This was a nice formation. I think we did something like this yesterday on Marna. No? We took it. No, it was, I think, a skew maybe. Yeah. Yesterday we took it around here like this. CRM, I think we will take SPY. I don't like those kind of questions because I never think about those kind of things. If we break 368, I have to keep my language, but who cares? Really, why? If we're gonna break this one, how can it serve me? I prefer to look at least at this time reversals or something that can give me an edge for the trade, and definitely not high of the day. So again, market now is a little bit positive, good support here. I don't know if we're going to break this level, we're going to go up. It's tough. So this is why every trade need to be taken very carefully. So I don't know. Yeah, CRM around here looks not bad. 224.50. How is the high? 1.5. So. Because again, I'm placing an order here. Probably my stop going to be kind of a point, maybe a little bit less. Then a little bit more than a point, we have a high of the day. Not a good risk reward. So again, formation looks great. If I evaluate according to what I like to see risk reward, not the best. It's PLK. 164. Tell me if it's a good risk reward. I don't know yet, but measure it, Amir. Okay, let me know if it's a good risk reward or not. According to this, I'm gonna evaluate. Abu, everything is an announcement.
I just entered Revlon, and I'm watching Lynn Nicola. Good volume right now in the last 5 minutes. 700,000 shares
Okay.
in 5 minutes, in the middle of the lunch.
Okay. Oh, you took the break here, Danny? 18:15?
I didn't take it, I
Oh,
just
no.
watch it right now.
Oh, Revlon. No, I didn't
Revlon is-
take these trades. Yeah. So you
Yeah,
took
that's
a big
kind of
stop
risky
here, no?
because of the volume, but yeah, I'm aiming for the 16, This just a lunch adventure, not
Where is your stop?
very
Where is your stop,
under
Danny?
this dodgy candle, 15,
Oh, so
15.
it's like 40. Okay.
And the target is 16 and more.
$2 stop, 5 target on SPLK. Yeah? You can actually make even $1.50. Yeah, $1.52. Yeah. The key, I will tell you what bothered me. The only thing that bothered me in SPLK, here you can actually see very clear the pattern and volume according to this. This level here, crappy one here, see the volume is dropping. Here, you actually can see kind of the volume is, when it went down, the volume is increasing. And let's see, you can actually start to see here also in the 15 starting to see the higher low. Okay? Not saying it's not a good one, but I see more things. But again, I understand totally it's a good risk reward. Not sure if this one gonna work. But Marna looking good. Again, we need to break this 24, which we're doing right now. It looks great. Yeah. It's great. See what I'm doing? I'm playing with the time frame, and now the 15 looks pretty good, and looks resistant is pretty far. So, are you in Marna, guys? Probably you should. No? Marna? Yes. Okay. Looking great. No reason to take any partial yet. Stock looking great. And look at this. Margin. Yeah. Like how much? 80 cents. How much time the candle? We have another 15 seconds. If we finish like this, another candle, above 152. Yeah. Powerful. Yeah, JD looks great again. Want to see more move. You're adding well, Shane. Which stock are you adding? Which stock? Why are you adding? What's the reason for that? I don't know if it's good or bad, but give me the reason why. Taking half earlier. Where is the stop for the add-in, Shane? Just a second. LCA did 1-to-1 here. Almost. I didn't take anything, of course, but you sent under the entry, I just, reduced. And again, when I have, for example, stop 30 cents 70, You never put your stop exactly there. You have to put always few cents, always. For my student, they know for the size, and we actually size according to the 30, but when you actually place a hard stop, definitely, and see what happens. I don't know, hopefully it's gonna go up, but it actually check the stop here, because if you see here, 19.70, exactly. So always put your stop a little bit under. 149.60. I think it's a big stop for the heading. I don't think there was an heading point. I have to say. CM. Adding you're doing this on the very clear area, not just because you took partial, you're adding back. No. Has to give you a good reason, because if not, it's not. How many trades did you do today, guys? What is your number? 3, 6, 2. How many headers? How many and why? 0, 12. If you go over them, how many really you should take out of these 12? Yeah, 5, 6. I think is the right number for today. Okay. So why, if we're doing this trading as a business, what was the reason? Somebody posted and you just jump it? What was the reason for doing extra 6 trades? Which probably if you took many trades, you're red today, and your commission is pretty high. Still going? After the commission? Yeah, but it's too much. It's like you stay a few minutes in every trade and run away. No, you don't have to think about the commission, but when you trade like there's no tomorrow, there is tomorrow. Tomorrow is today. Because you don't have to pay attention, but since most of your sizing small, it's part. Kushal, this is one of my, I call it a straight eight formation. You know, need to have a good size of institutional, low float of short, and I want to see it testing, breaking, and not continue breaking down. and setting a nice formation on the VWAP. There is kind of some lot of checks I do. And when I do, on those trades, I size 3 times more at this kind of trades. And again, there's no 90% success there, but the percentage are pretty high. People that are here for a long time, we are doing those kind of trades. We are doing this, yeah. This is not a screener. This is, one of the stock that was even on the pre-market. And when I check some of the things that I check, except the levels, I just saw it. So this is, come to my mentor and I will let you know. Yeah, you have to be selective, of course. Even if you have too many, you have to be selective. So you're not going to have more than 4 or 5, not more than the most. When you actually know them, how they behave on the pre-market, what their level support, who are in these stocks, how the daily looks. And when you have all of this, your trading will be different. So even though it's the first few minutes of the day, you can come with tons of information about your trades, about your stocks. So yeah, over the high, not for me, Jesus. This not for me. PLTR. Do I think PLTR? PLTR now is dead for me. Yeah. This is where I did the first trade. This is where we did the second trade. Now from here, see what happened. This is what you can see. PLTR from what time? From 10:30, like 2 hours, we are in this range. Boring. Place where it can look great, 25. Then how we get there, eye of the day, 60. So we need to have not a big stop. That's it. If it's not going around those levels, don't touch it. Yes. Is it tradable? Very nice, Amir. Yeah, SPLK, I saw it. Saw it. Okay, JD, guys. Okay, nice. So slowly but surely. Beautiful. There's some resistance here, 50, which we actually broke, and then we have around the 66. Looking good. Looking good. Clear trade until now. Let's not open our mouths before, but looks clear. Probably a lot of you are on JD, no? Guys. Could I coach you? Sure. What do you want, Alexander? What do you want to know about the ID? Ask specific questions. CRM, good for you. I also say let it go. How you determine partials? It all depends about where you are, what is your strategy, you know. My definition is very clear for where I'm taking it, you know. Taking trades that I have at least partial towards the 1 to higher 2, 2.5, something like this. But again, it doesn't mean that, for example, in SPLK or others, if the trade is growing nicely, I'm not gonna stop it, you know. So I can use in some point trailing. I can see support in the daily. Let it go means, you know, you have to give the stock, if you see all the check favorite, you know, volume, higher lows, everything, definitely you need to let the stocks move. It's not that I'm, you know, asking, telling them, you need to walk and to go. If all the signs show me that, you know, the stock is moving nicely, you should not stop it. For example, right now there is a lot of opportunity here. Some resistance around 70 and then our numbers. So let's see how the trade will develop, and then we can determine where we can take a partial or something like this. Yeah, one-on-one, it's not for me. I'm not taking trades for one-to-one. Yeah. I want to see trades with edge. Not just because greedy, because I want to be selective. I want to get into stocks that have opportunity really to grow. I don't like to compromise. And if I need to stay and wait a little bit, I will. I want to take a good trades. At least a trading, I have patience. Out of trading, this is a different. This is a different character. But at least here, I have patience and I'm patient when I'm in the trade. You know, to escort the trade to see how it's developed and where to take the partial. Where is the time, you know, to raise the stop or not. Everything need to be addressed. Yeah. Welcome. Where are you from, Alexander? Greece? Netherlands? Yeah. Nice. Which part of Netherlands? Middle? Okay. There's a nice architecture in Netherlands. Jemaya, way too high. I don't know where right now what to do. Okay. Nice. are locked out because of the corona, because of the virus. We got locked out where, David? Amsterdam. Yeah. I locked off your account. You didn't treat your account well today. So now, for example, Alexander, almost got to 1-to-1. Let's put JD here. So we are in that trade. So I want to see 15. Definitely, I feel comfortable at this point. You know, raise the stop. You know, a few cents under my entry right now. It's traded. I know some of you that like the 1-to-1. Maybe you were close, or maybe you took it. I'm not. I'm definitely not gonna wait here for my stop right now. I'm gonna raise it. Give it a little bit space, but even if it's gonna go against me, I'm gonna lose maybe 2 cents, not more than that. So LCA still holding. I would be happy to see it above the 2010. It's not doing something, but and I think right now I can actually raise my stop from the under 70, under 80. So 76, 7. Again. So basically cutting 30% of the losses if I'm going to hit the loss. Yeah. David, always when you blow account, it's always on the wrong time, for sure. You have to get a risk management. Yeah, you have to use a risk management. Start with smaller risk. Let yourself option to make mistakes and not blow an account because of that. $30. Okay. This is what you did earlier. Everybody's blowing his account for sure. It's depends how much time. Neo. Let's see what's going on in the sector. Hey, WKHS, guys, what's going on here? Let's buy it here, guys. What's the market is doing? Let's buy it half position, not full position. Right now, 22.45, 15 cents stop. Stop gonna be here. Not a full position because it can be jumpy. The reward pretty good, and maybe above the 50, I can add full position. So wait for the bid, not for the ask. Break this 45. XPV, same sector. I don't know what's going on. We have what? A nice gap here, so this is kind of a formation that I love. See, there is an open gap, close. Wow, 3 points. So 45 posted. Okay, WKHS. What's JD's doing? Okay, so JD stop is like 3 cents under my entry. Okay, so this is, for example, you see, I like the let it go, but if we are in this trade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 30 minutes, and you have to adjust. You have to adjust things. Okay, so not taking profit, but I'm actually make it almost a risk-free trade. What's nice about this, and then most of you are not, my student know. I like to use risk units because, for example, this trade, 15 cents. Okay, stop. Okay, so let's say you're risking $100, and probably you're gonna get almost like 700 shares. Okay, why? Because if you have a small stop, definitely you can size it more still on your risk plan. That's just for the clear numbers I gave you. And but if you are using the same amount, I don't know if it's 200 or something. Right now the stock is, for example, getting to 60. 60 is giving you exactly 1 to 1. But most of you, since you're not sizing it correctly, you'll say, hey, 15 cents, just 200 shares, $60. If you size it correctly with the risk, and you have, for example, against 700, right now when we are getting to the 60, you're already, 100 in the money. This is why when you use this, you actually can adjust this according to your stock. So PLK, of course, when there was a big stop, you will size it low. But still, doesn't matter if it's this one or the other one. If you have a risk management, you're keeping always your, your losses same or even less. If you reduce something like this, this is a great example, really. Like you're gonna say, hey, it just moved 15, but let's say it's gonna go to the high, so it's 40 cents, 45 cents. So you actually you can triple because your risk. This was your risk. Okay, this is what again you evaluate a trade. This is what I saw before. This is why I was happy to do this. This is what I'm risking. This can be my next resistance. 10% up, 17 million shares, hot sector, amazing daily, amazing gap. You see, you don't just jump, you actually walk and examine everything. Okay, make sense, guys? Sorry to wake you up. Okay, so you're not totally sleepy. I don't know if it's a slow one right now. Who knows? Let's give it a chance. Ando, there's a lot of, yeah. Come to my mentoring, I will teach you everything. Don't think I can show everything here, and it's very difficult to share it with. Here, I think you're a few hundred, YouTube, probably more than 1,000. Mentoring is one-on-one, so, yeah. No, definitely not to the entry. I never reduce in the entry. Can be a retest. So, talk with your account managers. Some of you can get it through the packages. Some of you can pay. You need to pay for that, yeah. But definitely it's going to be less than what you are losing, to tell you the truth, really. With all the respect. Retest? 46, let's see. If it's a retest, you see, leave a spike, 46. Okay, where is the high here? Around 60. Okay. What's the market doing? Candle up. What's JD doing? Nothing. Yeah, JD is just basing here. See? Sometimes you see a red candle, immediately most of you freaking out and run out. Sometimes, I don't know, it can be a retest, you see? Touched 46. Now I want to see, maybe it's going to fail, but definitely we should give it a chance to go over the 60. And also JD is okay. Again, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh, ho, 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 guys. Who is still in LCA? This is a good. Michael, are you here? Michael. This is stock that is Michael favorite. Michael? Good. Me too, Shane. Okay, Michael is not here yet. Okay. We're gonna let him know. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I think the stop can be right now here. Like under 95 for sure. Under the low of this candle. And yeah, let it grow right now because there's nothing here till the high. Yeah, this is exactly the let it go. Because we can go to 15 and no resistance, so fire up. Here it is. Fire up. See? Let's go.
Yeah, great trade, Amir. I couldn't talk earlier because I had an issue with the room, but yeah, from the VWAP.
It's your stock, Michael. Yeah?
Yeah.
No, we took it over 20.
Actually,
Yeah,
I
it's your
seen
stock.
the trade in the morning and forgot about it later.
You see? I told them I will have to tell you about it.
It tested 20 in the morning as well.
Yeah. I saw it and I remember you told us yesterday you traded and you told that you're swinging it. So, yeah, looking good. And guys, for the patience of us, Michael, we took this one 15-cent stop. This reversal in, see? Now we are more than 1-to-1. Look at this. If you size in correctly, boom shakalak. Nice. You took the WKJS, guys. JD still okay. Stop under the entry. And good. Okay, guys. I'm done. So I think good session. Slowly, but again, this is the perfect. Sometimes people are not judging correctly those time frame of the day. Give you enough time, really, lunchtime. Those beautiful reversal, those. Yeah, it's nice. This trade is phenomenal, really. Break 75, we actually double our risk. Look how beautiful it is. Beautiful. Let it go. To here, LCA. Where is this? LCA. Yeah. So, guys, thank you very much. It was a pleasure. If you have questions, email me. Guys, thank you. I think I will join Michael tomorrow.
Have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Michael.
Guys, LMND, let me post my charts. Hold on a second. LMND pretty much came out of nowhere. I don't think it was on the watch list, or at least I didn't see it today. It spiked up, obviously, on some news. I will show the charts in a split second. So that's a good trend in LMND, but buying the 74 was super fast and super spready. So I'm not in a position to say if it was a tradable entry. The breakout was, and the daily, of course, relatively good for LNMD, but it basically came very fast with news out of nowhere. No, I did not buy the IPO, and we still. Thank you for reminding me. This 42 entry is still in play for the IPO. Let me show you the chart clearly. The only problem that I have again with this IPO is a very low volume and spreads. So on top of that being, it's a biotech stock, you can see the 42. So technically it looks great. Stop loss is going to be, as you can see, at least, I don't want to say 75 cents, but, with a 30 cent or 40 cent stop spread, I'm not taking this trade. No, it's too risky at this point. The volume is very low. This can be, though, a multiple points winner. A multi-points winner for Kinate or Kinati Biopharma. Let's face it, I'm getting tired of those biotech IPOs, but that's what we have to do right now. With regard to OKTA, if I remember it right, not an okay day for OKTA. Where is it? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. On the daily, okay. On the intraday, not so good, not so much. Gapping up and showing this unbelievable hammer. Where was the good entry? I'm thinking, I don't know if I'm trading this one. It's super spready, volume lousy, but if there was a good entry, it was probably a 248. Now it's a 244. I don't see any reason to deal with it right now. Okay, so again, it's you have to deal with big stop losses, and you miss the money trade, either the VWAP or this 248. So I'm not in the business of OKTA at this point. Guys, the market is definitely doing the same thing that it did yesterday, meaning not moving. On the other hand, individual stocks are moving. If you don't trade Apple, Facebook, Baba, Tesla today, you're probably doing very well. Well, you're doing well because those stocks are not moving, but some individual stocks are big movers. Of course, one of the biggest movers was Snow. It last broke 340. I was watching the chart when it broke 340. The spread was $1, so it's ridiculous. Huge mover, but a dollar spread, it's almost a guaranteed loss. With regard to LMND, again, over 79. It's already over 79. I mean, you have to take a big stop loss on this trade. I don't want to say $3, but guess what? It's super aggressive right now. I'm staying out. Also, super spread. That's a good recipe to lose money fast. Of course, you can make money fast, but no, that's not my cup of tea. Big move, guys, in Neo, but the breakout in Snap was amazing, and we still have another trade in Snap here over 48.25. I'm gonna take this trade at over 48.25 and risk on this trade 25 cents. It's still not even close, but this reversal looks interesting to me, unless we move lower. If we move lower, of course, forget about Snap, which is trading at all-time highs today. Take a look at the daily, guys. All-time highs for Snap, and Pinterest is going in the same direction. Going back to the IPO, this 42 reversal play, as long as it doesn't break under 41, 10 or 41, maybe I'm taking this trade. The way it trades right now, the spreads are only 5 cents, so maybe I will consider trading it. XPO long 118. Let's take a look. Another jump, XPO Logistics. Well, it's tradable, Jesus. Take a look at this entry. 118, stop loss 117.50. So assuming the spreads are no bigger than 10, 15 cents, that's your trade. Over 118, stop loss 117.50. The volumes, however, dropped immediately. Take a look at the volume on the first bar, and now the volumes dropped. That's the entry though. I will take a very small position at 118. And stop loss is going to be 117.50. Again, risky, but you know, the risk reward is good. I mean, you can get hopefully $1 to the highs of the day, or 80 cents versus the 50 cents. I'm hoping worst case scenario in XPO. I'm hoping. I mean, the spreads are 10, 15 cents, now 16 cents. So there will be some slippage also. Take into account some slippage for this move. If it breaks sharply lower under 117.50, I'm going to cancel the entry. Guys, if you like Moderna at 150, well, I don't like it. Basically, the trend is sideways all day. 150, stop loss 149. There is no trend higher. There is no trend at all. It's basically moving sideways. It can be a momentum trade, but I suggest that you focus on other stocks. This one is trading a range between 150, 150 and 149, maybe 149. So it's $1.50, but I have no reason to believe that once it gets to 150, it's going to just start moving higher over. And your risk is going to be pretty much $1 anyway. XPO looks now better. XPO looks now better. Don't tell me that Snap triggered them and I canceled the trade, trying to focus on other movers. Unbelievable. Anyway, stop loss in Snap. I canceled the trade, trying to focus on other stocks. Stop loss 48. Target 48.50. In retrospect, maybe it was smarter to enter here at 48.10, but you know, I'm busy with so many other trades that could not follow on this one. No, I mean, just looking carefully at the chart, you see a better entry. Anyway, the target is 48.49, you know, for a couple of cents ahead of 48.50. So SRK, if you are in this trade, I'm hoping that it's going to make it for you. I'm going to buy XPO to make up for this trade over 118 and risk exactly 50 cents on this trade. XPO over 118. With regard to XPV, let's take a look. Okay, in XPO, wow, this is pretty. Stop loss 117.50. Took only 400 shares, so, you know, worst case scenario, I'm going to lose the 50, 60 cents. That's not going to be nice, but the risk reward is good. Yeah, XPV. Actually broke 54 a couple of seconds ago. It's a good entry. Good support at 53.40. You can see the support at 53.40. Maybe there were better entries, but you know, 70 cent risk, 70 cents off risk. I will say the same for the target. No, it already triggered. XPO already triggered over 118. It's also very spready. I mean, I expected it to be spready, but not 30 cents. So forget about it, Linda. I don't see a reason to be in this trade. You know, if you're not in it by now, don't bother. Snap looks better. Snap looks really, really better. 48.49 the target. Couple of cents ahead of 48.50. Guys, you want to see this amazing move by SPLK? I mean, it's a tough trade, but wow. I mean, those who bought SPLK earlier in the morning, especially here at the 161 or the reversal trade, got this algo move. Take a look at this perfect algo move, and now it's basically challenging the 160, 167. Probably the best trade today, one of the best trades today, this SPLK, despite the gap down, you know. Take a look at the volume. Wow. Amazing. Workhorse, I'm not in Workhorse. Actually, I took it out of my WK, just out of my watch list lately. That was a mistake not to be in Workhorse today. So good move. And you can see, guys, take a look at these very accurate moves. Those accurate moves are guaranteed to work. Sometimes they work for 10 minutes, sometimes they work for 2 hours. What was your entry, guys? I think Amir posted a trade in this one. Workhorse 22.45. Yeah, looks great. Looks really, really great. What's not looking great is XPO. Okay, 117.50. I'm going to be out on this trade. Losing hopefully 50 shares times 400 shares times 50 cents. $200, not a problem. What's going on with Facebook today, Ahmad? Nothing. That's a deadbeat today. Take a look at Facebook. Basically flat on the day. Very, very. Actually, it's you're right. It's weak. You know, it's weak. It's going through an inside day after the big range yesterday. Volume is very, very low. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with Libra or Bitcoin that they're trying to get approved by the U.S. government. I don't know what's going on. I'm just looking at the chart and not seeing anything. Did not attempt even one trade today in Facebook. Wow, guys, take a look at PLTR. This one is built for reversal play over 24.50. 24.50 in PLTR. Now it's moving lower, but if it reverses, guys, take a look at the VWAP. And, assuming it doesn't break much lower, risking 20 cents here is a good deal. A challenging market for the second day in a row, though. Sorry, a challenging market for the second day in a row where we don't trade any range, we don't trade any direction, and we don't trade volume. So it's a combo of not a lot of trading not a lot of trading that's going on. Maybe it's on the holidays, maybe it's on the non-farm payrolls coming out tomorrow, which is going to be super important for the markets. The non-farm payrolls tomorrow at 8:30 US. Most of you will be won't be trading the non-farm payrolls. I'm not trading it anymore either, but it's going to be the numbers are going to be important. On top of that, we had bad news today from Europe. Actually, a mixed bag, good and bad. The vaccine was approved in England. That's the good news. The bad news is lots of people died, or record number of people died in Europe today. So that's the sad side of the story. Double bottom? How can it be double bottom, Silvio? Double bottom by definition is at the bottom, and you are not at the bottom of the formation. The bottom is 2350. You are at 24. So it's you can call it a reversal play, but it's definitely not a double bottom. Anyway, I'm going to buy it at 2450. Yeah, record number of deaths in US and in Europe. That's if not for the vaccines on the table right now, the market would have been totally different. But a nice pattern in Tesla. Yeah, I can agree with that. But where is the entry point? Pattern is nice. The entry point. Let's take a look. 593, 592. I don't know, maybe 593. Again, I'm not a fan of this trade right now. Although it starts to show this triangle breakout. So if we enter at 593, that's a couple of cents away now. Stop loss is going to be 590, 591, let's call it. Not great, you know. Very spready. Jesus over 42. You know what? I want to say that I will be brave and buy a position here over 42, but there's going to be slippage. There's going to be lots of potentially bad stuff. Okay, I'm going to buy it at 42.01. I cannot buy it before 42 because it can pull back a lot, so I need to buy it over 42. And there's going to be also slippage here, and I will risk 50 cents on this trade. 50 cents on this trade. So we have a problem with this entry at 42. Volume is not great. There will be slippage. It can easily dive 50 cents. So again, I'm taking a small position here, looking for $1, which can happen. You know, that's pretty much the deal. Yeah, MIK was a great trade, not where I entered it, where I entered it before, but at 1250 or 1150. And let's take a look at MIK again. You see this reversal at 1150 was good. Now under the VWAP, it's not that great anymore. Goodwin. Not that great anymore. No, it also once a stock breaks under the VWAP, the chances of it, relieving the uptrend is slim. Okay, stopped out on XPO. Yeah, lost, of course, more than I wanted, but anyway, out of XPO. Yeah, PLTR break. You're right that PLTR is under the VWAP as well, but this is why I want to buy it above the VWAP. Couple of cents above the VWAP, as long as it doesn't break lower. Right now, it looks like maybe it's breaking lower, and I will ignore this trade. Yeah, I stopped out on Expo at 117.36. One thing about these lunch sessions, guys, the market is telling us don't trade. Take the pedal off and trade less. I mean, this one is perfect. This it had it a good volume. If the stock has good volume, then it's a perfect trade. But it doesn't have good volume. KMT. So, but it does have a clear resistance level, a triangle. Let's call it a nice triangle breakout. And now let's see if it can deliver. Being that it is an IPO, we can expect a big move. I mean, what is a big move here? At least $2 over the highs of the day. And, that's why we are trading basically IPOs. Otherwise, why would we deal with this one anyway? Yeah, check NNDM. Hold on a second. NNDM. NNDM. Yeah, it's up a big time today. The daily looks amazing. 750. I mean, there were obviously better entries. Right now, you can deal with 750. All-time highs is 760. No, not great. You don't want to buy your first entry 10 cents from all-time highs. That's a late entry. Anyway, that's the only entry that I see right now, though. Well, I don't know if it's going to reach 10 soon. That's of course your idea about it. In this case, again, if you like the 750, you can use the VWAP as stop loss. Maybe it's going to close at the highs of the day and it's going to be a swing trade. It can go. It looks good on the daily chart. Can it get over 8 today? I don't think so, though. Yeah, CCL, let's take a look. CCL should have been bought, I can tell you immediately where, because this is a clear entry here at 23. If you didn't buy it at 23, don't buy it now. Guys, KNTE, again at the 42 level. Now we have also a potential stop loss at the VWAP, but we cannot trust this stop loss because on IPOs, a 30-cent stop loss is pretty much the spread. Guys, those who have enough time want to trade ZM over 114, looks very good. Take a look at this 114 in ZM. I'm loaded with trades, so I'm not going to add more, but a tested level, again, a very nice pattern here. And risk is, as always, $1.50, nearly $2. I would trade less than half of my normal position on any trade right now. Less than half. Yeah, ZM long, of course. Take a look at the pattern. Does it look like a short to you? Take a look at this beautiful triangle reversal higher. Yeah, it looks great. But there is always a problem with the ZM, and that's the spreads. NVIDIA, let's take a look at NVIDIA as well. NVIDIA basically trending lower today. Trending lower today, and inside day, no volumes. No, it can be a good trade here at the 537.50. You're right. I'm not gonna, take my chances with this one. I think ZM has a better setup at this point than NVIDIA, and a clear uptrend, a clear entry point as well. Guys, anybody that is in Tesla, take your partial at 596, and then you can move your stop loss to 593, and wait, maybe you get lucky, and it moves over the highs of the day. You see, this KNT, it's like the spreads are pretty. If the stop loss is the VWAP, then the spread is covering the whole range. Yeah, LCA continues to move higher. It's a bit volatile for a $20 stock. But if it's going to break 2050, that's game over. Maybe more upside over 2050. You know what I'm thinking? The only stock that I decided not to buy, Tesla, is the one that's moving higher. While Apple, Facebook, Baba are basically moving lower. And the market is moving lower. So why is Tesla at the highs of the day right now? Today is Thursday. I don't know. Maybe some news came out. LI has been terrible all day and now sitting at the lows. The question is again, where do you short it? 33.25, maybe 33.30. You can try 33.30 with a 20-cent stop loss. 33.30, Carlos, with the 20-cent stop loss looks okay. And you can see there's a big buyer at 33.30. When this buyer is going to disappear, if it's going to disappear, it can take a fast dive. And, the risk reward is still good. Guys, don't give up on KNTE. All I can say about this market is, wow, really? You're so slow and lazy? We are basically trading still within the range of the day. We didn't break the lows of the day. Lows of the day are 366.60 pretty much. Nice initial move in LI, Carlos, but you need it under the 33.10 to attempt maybe a partial. There's going to be huge support at 33. You can be rest assured that that's what's going to happen. 33, lots of buyers. Looks like the market is losing little by little its grip, but everything is in a super slow, a super slow move. Let's face it. JMIA was a great and amazing trade yesterday at 30 or 31. Wow. Yeah, it's still very strong, but strong is not enough to give us an entry point. I mean, all I see is this 34.60. Not great, not great. Highs of the day are 35. Is this, the only entry that we can trade right now? I don't know, but I'm not gonna force anything. The trade in Tesla is working. I'm not in the trade, but 593 is working. You can see again, the triangle, the same stuff that always, has a good or better chance of working. But this is, I hope everybody that took this trade, if you took it, you are after a partial. I decided not to take it. Why is that? Beats me. Still looking for a new trade, but KNT rejected. So I was at least right with one thing: do not pre-enter at 42 because there are lots of sellers here. And take a look at this 80-cent move lower. On the other hand, it didn't break the 42. Basically, Linda, Tesla is in the SPY already. When they're gonna, formally add it, I don't know. But the commission decided, as much as I know, that it's going to be added. Many investors that trail the, or ETFs that trail the SPY bought it. And that's, again, that's part of the move here. Again, I don't know if the move now is on car sales news or any other news. Obviously, it's a big move and counter the market altogether. Guys, be careful with long trades. I'm guessing other than Tesla, being long right now, it's a bit risky. I mean, take a look at the market. We're barely moving, but we're moving lower since 12 noon pretty much. Yeah, since 12 noon, that's an hour and a half. Very slowly though. Wow, LNMD over 80. Take a look at this trade. Yesterday I missed $20 trade or maybe more in Spotify because of the spreads. Now I'm not going to miss this one. Again, we have a problem with this trade. Wow, guys, take a look at Tesla. Selling off sharply from the highs. That's the answer, the question, Linda. How can we enter this trade? If you pre-enter at 80, it's risky. If you don't pre-enter at entry, it's riskier. So that's a tough one, really. Is it right now? I'm thinking of pre-entering, but it's a tough decision. I mean, it's not going to show the right amount of sellers because it's not showing a lot of sellers at 80. Yeah, the stop loss is worst case scenario $2. So, but I'm not going to lose $2 on this trade. That's insanity. I will trade it with $1 stop loss to the most, maybe $1.50. It's tough, It's a tough trade, or basically skip it. And the market is moving a bit lower. After missing a $20 move yesterday in Spotify, I can afford to miss a $2 move here as well. Yeah, I won't compare a Snapchat with a 1 cent spread and 50 million shares traded to this super spreader like LMND, which is basically an IPO. I mean, it IPO'd like 3 months ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 months ago. But the technical pattern is perfect. You can see the round number, the triangle, everything is built. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking 300 shares, 400 shares, or maybe, thinking too much. Sometimes you think too much, you miss, and now you want to revenge. I want to revenge the trade from yesterday. Obviously, Spotify has huge spreads. It's even spreadier than LMND. So, but Spotify is a $300 stock, and you know that it can move 2%. It moved 10%. Guys, the market is in a position now to break under the lows of the day. Okay, so you can see now. Now we don't have a problem anymore with LMND. Just broke 79, and doesn't mean that it won't be at 80 in a minute, but. A good entry in ZS was here, which is of course easy to see on the chart, but I don't know if it is that easy to trade. Another stock that's opening up huge spreads. Yeah, you're right. That's the signal for a super strong market. I mean, the market is at all-time high, so it doesn't need our compliments that it is a very strong market. It is a very strong market. That's why it is at all-time highs in the middle of the worst pandemic in, I don't know, in a long time. So pandemic, no pandemic, the market is a winner here. Yeah, let's take a look at MU. Although MU is very, very strong, it's a support level, Amir. The VWAP will serve probably as a support level in MU, probably. I mean, if the market takes a dive, MU is going to move lower. But right now, the way it trades, it's a support level. I think this is a long trade here, not a short trade. With regard to Workhorse, $22.70 entry, $22.50. Oh, well, you're right about the $22.50. That's a stop loss. But if you do see it, why wait for 80? Buy at 60. You have a 10-cent stop loss. Now you have a 20-cent stop loss. Yeah, let's take a look at crowd, CRWD. And the trend is lower in crowd, Christopher. trend is lower. 161 was barely tested. I'm not gonna buy it. It actually looks like it can break 160. We'll see what happens. Anyway, if you do want to go into 161 and then you have 160 as your stop loss, and a one-to-one risk reward over this land session. One-to-one risk reward is the way to go here. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the long PLTR at 2450. Long PLTR 2450, not in play anymore. Also, long 42 in KNTE, not even close right now. Although it's an IPO and it can trigger, but I'm canceling the long trade in KNTE at 42. CNK is a cinema, isn't it? Cineplex or something like that. Cinemark. Wow, really? That's heavy. What happened here? I'm guessing the deal here is that they're not opening the cinemas. Take a look at this engulfing. Wow, that's brutal. So the news came out like half an hour ago. Finally, there was a nice trade at 16 in CNK. There's another symbol that we have CNK and wow, IMAX. Yeah, take a look at IMAX as well. And there is another movie operator, but I don't remember the AMC. AMC. Let's take a look. Yeah, pretty much the same. AMC at $3, not really interesting. CNK was a great move, though. No, why should you be sorry? They actually type symbols with a cap, with a big cap or caps lock. It's a brutal move, and it continues. Wow, $1 from the reversal trade. That's very, very nice. I mean, one of the nicest. Normally, we don't see such a clean breakdown in in a momentum intraday type of news. This one is big, nice. All I can do right now in the CNK is wait. But the money trade was exactly at 16. Now it's at 15. Too bad. Definitely a big. I don't want to say a gift because it's not a gift, but the 16 breakdown, perfect. And while some stocks are moving lower, take a look at Tesla holding on to the highs of the day. I'm still looking at SPLK as a long trade, Olaf. Despite the rejection here at 167, it can still go up. I'm out of XPO. I mean, XPO was a nasty mover. I'm out. Guys, be careful with long trades. Now we're breaking under the lows of the day. Again, barely moving, but guys, a reminder from Clifton in an hour and a half at 3:15. Let me see. Yeah, 3:15 in the mentoring room. You have Aggie today, so don't miss it. 3:15 in the mentoring room. Anybody is in for a late supper in a crazy mover? This Dada trade, but it's way too late. Way too late. Under 46 and a quarter. But again, I'm not gonna post it. Too late. Looks like I don't think there's going to be anything going on in UVXY. Maybe I'm wrong. Now it moved up 10 cents. Let's face it, UVXY is history. You will need the market to move down like 20% or 15% or a big move down to deliver a substantial leg up in UVXY. It's at all-time lows. I mean, the market is at all-time highs. UVXY is at all-time lows. Now, is it the right place to buy it? You know what? I cannot say that it is, but maybe it's worth the risk. The risk reward now is if you're willing to risk $1 or $2 on this trade, I'm sure that there are people thinking about it. I know, however, again, I don't see the risks in the markets right now. There are no risks for the global equity markets. The vaccines are around the corner. U.S. elections gone. Stimulus may be coming in. So all there is pending, a surprise. A surprise. All the news are positive and some of it priced in, maybe not all of them. So I don't know which part of the stimulus is priced in. Also, we have a non-farm payrolls tomorrow, so if they're coming out good, the market will continue to I guess to excel at least a couple of more days, or we're going to see a gap up and then a sell-off. Again, I don't see any reason for the market to move lower with the vaccines like 2-3 months away. Guys, on the LI trade, the target is 33. Target is 33. So a very slow mover in LI, but if it breaks 33, maybe there's more downside, although right now it barely moves. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Not an amazing land session so far, but whoever traded Tesla and the workhorse and LCA is looking good. Now we see a big red, big green bar from the lows. They are wow. This is something. Guess what? The market does not think it's overvalued, Ben. The market thinks it wants more. Yeah. This is pretty much, guys, the best move over lunch. This 16 short in CNK. Now building a bear flag at the lows, but to me it's too extended to short now at 1480. That's going to be bold. I mean, the risk reward now is not good. That's a 15% intraday move. Wow. And they're selling it like hotcakes. Are you kidding me? Another 20 cents? Now obviously it's a mistake. And it was a mistake not to short at 1480 because now we covered the risk. The risk was 20 cents. Again, Andre, this is a very late entry. If you're in from 16, that's great, but to enter now, it's risky.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, how are you, my friend? What happened to CNK?
But well, I'm guessing they're not reopening the cinemas.
Yeah.
This is horrible news for CNK. I mean, the stock traded higher for the last month. Take a look at November. It started November at 750. Actually, 8 traded over 18 today, and boy, is this engulfing daily looks ugly, but it's still a winner for the month.
Yeah.
Just December is starting.
AT&T.
I'm guessing this is New York, as much as I remember.
Yeah, I think what you're seeing is, people making that call to stay at home again. And, maybe there's going to be a shift in how people view movies. Maybe what we start to see is, a run on big screen televisions again, and, people doing more things to their home theater, and now movies starting to stream into, quite frankly, I could just about as well enjoy a movie at home with my setup than I would at the movie theater, and would pay, say you pay 10, 15 bucks a ticket to enjoy a first run show. I might do that,
Where's the popcorn though?
Yeah,
I'm going to the movie. The only reason I'm going to the movies is the popcorn. I don't need the hassle to sit around strangers. The only reason I'm there is the popcorn.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. And there's a lot of people that probably feel the same,
Yeah, and getting out of the house, we have Netflix, we have so many, options to watch movies at home. Just, good to be out, from time to time. Again, it's overpriced. I agree, but you have the big screen, the Cinemax or the IMAX. That's something that you don't get at home. So there are always pluses. And you overpay 1,000% from the popcorn, but there is no good pre-made popcorn. At least I don't know if there is.
Exactly.
You can, cook at home. Guys, take a look at Tesla. Tesla does not care about anything other than its 600 target. What about DK?
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people like Shane that are saying the same thing. You know, I can cook really good popcorn at home too. You almost get to the point where it's all about just how would you say it? It's all about the convenience, like Michael was saying. It's all about, you know, treating yourself to go out to eat so you don't have to do the dishes and somebody waits on you and then you pay for that. But, you know, truthfully, like I tell everybody, if once you get to know me, you know, I pour a better drink at my house than I'll ever have out at the bars. And a lot of times if I'm cooking higher end stuff like fish or a steak, I believe in myself. I think I can do, I do pretty darn good. At least that's what my family tells me. But it is nice to go out. I mean, I can't cook, I can't make sushi the way that our sushi restaurant makes it. You know, I love sushi. So, but you can do a lot of stuff at home. You know, I mean, even if you went out and bought a, you know, $3,000 stove or whatever, you choose where you're going to spend your money, right? So, but anyway, let us digress.
I mean, this is maybe, you know, movies are a way of the past.
Yeah.
I mean, watching NFL stadiums empty and they still play the game.
Exactly.
So now they're gonna still play the movie, and you're gonna watch it at home.
Yep.
Or on your mobile.
Yep. It's going to be interesting, right? It's going to be very, very, very interesting. I can't wait.
Guys, LMND back to 80 after visiting 77.50. Now the spreads make it such a tough trade. I'm gonna skip it. Not gonna trade it. You know, I'm sure it's gonna be a big move, but the spreads are nasty here.
Yeah, not good. Not good at all, really.
Wow, lots of sellers at 80. Wow, immediately broke though. Okay, so there wasn't slippage here for those who entered the trade. No slippage, but way down immediately. Guys, with regard to JD.
Go ahead, Michael.
JD is dead. Basically moving sideways since 12 noon, pretty much like the market. And video was posted in the room here at 5:37. I don't remember who posted it, but that was the trade, 5:37.40 or 50. No, it's at $500, 10 cents here or there. That's nothing. This stock, they were talking about splitting Nvidia.
I wonder if that happens or
still
not.
Not on the table.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I wish. We stopped trading it lately. We used to trade it a lot, and now it's so aggressive and spready and pretty much gone for us.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Guys, I'm going to take a 10-minute break and join Scott immediately after.
Michael, we'll see you back in just a little bit. Okay, traders going to be looking around for some additional trades. And we'll get this afternoon session started the right way. I need to bounce back. I am red today, and I have not put together a good day. Not yet, at least. Looking for a comeback trade. And again, this is the type of trading that you don't want to be, banking on everything to come back with one trade. You want to do it a little bit at a time. You don't want to swing for the fences here. You just want to do it gradually, and you want to take some good trades here coming into the close today. So let me put on my charts here, get everything set up properly, and let's look for that 1 to 2 good trades here going into the close today. All right, let's see here. Get mine up here. Hold on, got to grab something. Okay, there we go. Now, let's take a look around. I just came out of this PLTR trade with another loss. That was the one I was holding to 24. A couple of you were asking me if I had that here coming back from lunch. I did, and just came out of it. So I'm fresh, fresh 28.63 in the hole right now. So we got to make up roughly $3,000 if we can this afternoon. So we'll see. I'd like to take PLTR over 24, absolutely. Love that trade. But I'm going to look around here and just wait for just a minute. Uno momento. CNK going lower, right? Did the IPO ever come up? KNTE? Or was that just a, oh yeah. Yeah, wow. Did anybody play the KNTE trade? When did it come out here? 11:50, so close to noon. That would have been nice, taking it over the 42 level. Almost got a point out of it. Oh, you did, Shankar? Nice. Yes, good. Good, good, good. All right, so the day wasn't a total waste. CNK. The only thing I would do with CNK is play it long over 15 for a bounce back, but I probably wouldn't even do that right now, really. Still looking. I don't know. Not right now. SPY's pulled down. SPY actually went negative today, right? Yep, still looking around here.
Guys, the LAD trade, sorry, LAD, LI trade, at the lows, two options here, to take the partial for those who enter at 33.30 or wait for maybe a break here.
Mm-hmm. So we were looking at LI earlier today, and now that big, again, that's flushed, the toilet flushed with all of them today, Michael, you know? All of them except for Tesla. Tesla up, and many of these others down, NEO, LI included.
Tesla is in a world of its own. It's a different entity.
Yeah, yep. Let's take a look at SPLK for you here as well. SPLK, see if there's anything there. I would say under 160 for the short. You've got the VWAP there.
Take a look at ZM at 114. Tested the 114
Okay.
for 2 hours now.
Oh, yeah. Let me put it back up here. There we go. Okay. What do you think, Michael? Long 414 or long 415? I think you get out of 414, eh?
Yeah, I'm thinking the way to trade it, to pre-enter or just let it move and then enter. It's going to be such a fast move, if it's going to be a move.
Okay, I'm going to take it. Yeah, I'm going to take it if we get it. And let's change this over to ZM, and we'll sit back and watch. So we've got it, one in play. I'm going to go long right here at 414. I'm long the stock right now, 30-cent spread.
Yeah, LI killing it. Now nearly 50 cents from the entry. I don't remember who posted the entry, but good show, guys. It was all on the room, this trade. The target depends where you entered. If you entered the 33.30, you're way into the money. So that was the target. The target was 30 cents. If you entered the 33, 32.50 looks reasonable. 32.60. Can't get you can't expect much because it's it's still selling off sharply, but I think you're going to see a big green bar coming any second.
I'm going to say under 412.86, I would come out of it.
Guys, KNT back to the 42 level. Now it has a clear stop loss at 41.40. And this one needs to clear the 42. I mean, it's up 100%. Now that I'm paying attention, this IPO being up 100%, that's probably it's triggering so much profit taking. Well, I lost money on MIK. Now I have to see it move higher. That's not what I want to see. Yeah, looks perfect actually. A good win. Looks perfect. A bull flag. It's a late entry. Could have been entering 11.50, 11.65 or 70. It's actually at resistance. So I think it's a late entry in retrospect, but still the pattern looks good. Yeah, with regard to what's the symbol, PLTR? I think we talked about this trade over lunch. Okay, we talked about 24.50. Now it's back to 24. I think PLTR lost its uptrend.
Okay, just holding on here to ZM. Boy, I just don't have it today. Yeah, Olaf, it's right at mine right now. I'm going to make a decision here to hold on to it for a bit.
I think this one is going to move, Scott, over 414. There's a huge seller there. There's no reason why eventually it's not going to move higher. It was on the money for a couple of times already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for that 415 break.
ARCT Sankar has liquidity problems, very low volumes. I don't know where you entered it, but if you made a good trade out of it, good for you. I still think it's not the best day trading stock, to say the least, Since the morning session, okay, that's a different story. I mean, 85, 87, 90, now at 96, up 15%. Guys, those who are not giving up on the IPO, I'm not gonna pre-enter. Right, I'm gonna buy it at 42.02. 42.02. And hope it's not gonna be, there's not gonna be a lot of slippage, but the target is at least $1. PLTR, is it a no trade? I'm not watching it anymore, being that it broke the uptrend. Let's take a look again. I didn't buy it at 24. I mean, I think that the trend is lower, but if you're willing to take a chance on it over 24 now, use the 2360 as a support, although the trend is, as you can see, not higher anymore. Basically, I don't see a reason to enter it at resistance right now. ZM is still looking good. I mean, this one can deliver multiple points here at 414. Hopefully, it's not going to disappoint. BA long 240. It's already over. By the time you wrote it, Amir, it's up nearly 40 cents. You need to pre-write it. Nice entry, though. Nice entry. Super strong Boeing now. The best month for Boeing in a long time.
Long time.
Actually, November was a great month. America needs Boeing. This is like the biggest employer, I think, in America. Maybe I'm wrong, but definitely a very important employer. Yeah, Walmart. That Walmart is creating low-end jobs, or warehouse jobs, stuff like that. Boeing is creating high-end jobs. I mean, this is what I don't remember the secretary of or the guy in charge with the U.S. economy was complaining that The 737 MAX issues took away nearly 1% of the US GDP. I don't think Walmart is even close, based on those standards. It's 737, I think, that had the issues. Who cares if they fix it or not? I mean, the share price is on the rise because of the pandemic, because of the COVID vaccines. I mean, so maybe 737 does not fly, but at least others will fly.
Come on, ZM, I'm sticking in here with you. Pretty flat right now. PLTR on a little bit of an up move, just scanning the markets, seeing where we're at. And where we're at right now is just kind of on the rise a bit, not a whole lot.
Now, actually, the market is rising. Tesla is moving lower. Why is it that happening? I don't know, but not very normal. Guys, still don't give up on KNTE because it's an IPO that can move, still can move a lot. Definitely a weird day for Tesla to be trading higher when the market is moving lower and the other way around. The big seller is at 414, and it's coming back up right now. But it's not showing the real size. I've been trying to figure out, see, it's showing 200 shares, and the price action on the bid is way above 200 shares. So it's not showing the real size. Sorry, at the ask. The daily, however, in ZM is very disappointing. Basically, the stock lost its uptrend. It's now more like weird. What's the symbol? LIZ? Is there such a symbol? Liz? You mean LIZI? Yeah. It's a dual traded stock. I'm sure it's not tradable though. Okay, my mistake. It is tradable. It's tradable. Again, I don't see an entry point right now, but definitely it's tradable. Should have been traded over 5. easy to see in retrospect. Now it's 5.25. Are you kidding me? It broke 414 and still not moving up in ZM.
Yep, got to break through that 414 to have a chance at this.
There's a big seller
We'll
now
get some
showing
money
at
back if we jump through
414.05.
415.
Yeah, this one needs still to clear lots of resistance. Okay, they fooled me on this one. Guys, if you watch it and the time and sales is so okay, now it's not fooling anyone anymore. That's gonna be $1 in a minute, I hope. Yeah, bye-bye.
Beautiful. Well, I'll tell you what, we get to 217 and I could turn my red day green. I don't want to get hopeful here, but 217 would be a green day for me. Plus, plus.
You know, in this case, the pre-entry was wrong. But who could have guessed that the next execution is going to be at 414.05? Nobody. Guys, I'm going to lock the 416, lock $2 on the partial. Maybe we can get 3. No. That's the power of ZM. Sankar Lizzy looks good, but you missed the easy entry, which was 550. 550. Sorry, 5. Now it's now it's really running wild at 570. Good for you. Actually, now Lizzy is a better trade than most of the market. Up more than 15% in 15 minutes. Wow, CNK definitely disappearing. Down another leg from 1450, now under 14. Now the $16 trade is worth $2 more than ZM. Too bad. Baba was dead all day, dead. I didn't even see one reason to trade it. Now it's moving up from the VWAP up like 80 cents. 260.80 is the next resistance. That's where I wanted to buy in the morning, but that was a different market. I don't see right now a new entry for Baba.
Mike, we might get this 417 here. We got 416 almost right here on the ask. We get through 416, 417 next stop, and yours truly might have a green day here. We may actually do this. There's a 416 bid. Again, all it takes is one trade, one good trade. We waited for this one. Let's see if we get paid off here. Little ways to go.
Snow is such a tough trade. I mean, it's very strong today and looks nice over 330. Spread is horrendous though. If you're willing to take the risk of $3 stop loss, the $3 target, Francisco, that's your trade. But that's, there's still enough time, for a good move in snow. A good move in the snow.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Nice in Slovenia today, yeah. Snow reached the top and then it's pulled straight back down.
Now, anywhere in the world where there is snow is like everybody is what? It's snowing. Like snow is like a thing that happens. It happened in the 20th century. But I'm guessing this is probably going to be the worst. Sorry, the warmest Christmas. I don't want to say ever, but one of the warmest in the world, or New York and London and Germany and everywhere. It's like the weather is great. It's not like I'm. All I know is CNN, watching the weather on CNN. Well, now Norway is like North Africa. What North Africa used to be like 10 or 20 years ago. Yeah, this is definitely this type of news, like launching the movies in the same time. That's going to be very tough for theaters, really. On top of the
Yeah, then what do you think
coronavirus,
about, what do you think about the people that produce it, the producers and everything like that? I mean, it's the actors, the actresses, all that kind of stuff, all that goes hand in hand. That's why I think, Michael, like they're talking about, they've got to do something where they can still bring out the movies, but they just bring them out in a different format, meaning that they, they bring them directly to your home.
But why would a producer, object the move? I mean, maybe he's going to make more money as a producer. I don't know. I mean, the theaters are going to suffer. That's clear. But producers, I don't know. Yeah, being a theater owner those days with the COVID and now this decision is tough on them. Really, really tough on them. Guys, KNTE still in play. Now 15 cents away from the 42. Scott, we had one IPO over lunch, KNTE, basically moving sideways, but created amazing breakout level at 42, and we've been waiting since, I don't know, 1 pretty much. Okay, guys, take a look at the ZM.
Good. Come on, baby. 70 cents to go. Yeah, outdoor movie theaters, exactly. Maybe that'll make another comeback. Let me take a look at that, Abu. Roku over the high. I mean, if I could maybe take my partial here and transition. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a bull flag here, right, on Roku.
Wow, Roku broke 290. Now that's, I'm guessing, all-time highs for Roku.
I'm just keeping very focused here on this on the ZM. I think anything under 416, I'll take my partial. I don't want to get greedy here. Again, that's the tough part about it. When you're playing the psychological game with yourself. And many of you've been here, right? And I'm facing it today. I faced it the other day. Came out of it great. Today's going to be a little bit more difficult. So again, you have that thing in the back of your mind that if ZM gets to 417. I all of a sudden turn green. You turn green, whatever that is. But also you don't want to just hang on to a prayer here. You don't want to just be hoping and praying that you get to 417 when you might not. And if you're not going to get there to 417, then you got to take some profit and look for that next trade. But it takes a special person to be able to sit there and really be cognizant of, okay, look, I'm trying to get a little bit back. You eat an elephant one bite at a time. That's what you need to do. And you need to take profits while you can. So if I get that 417, great. If not, then that's going to be fine too. Yeah, Aggie today, 315 traders. That's coming up. And that's the mentoring class for today. So be there or be square.
Thankar, keep AQB for a continuation play later, or actually today there's no more later, but for tomorrow, the daily is super strong. It's tradable on the platform. Yeah, it looks good. Really looks good. Yeah, let's take a look also at XP. Wow, XP looks amazing. Amazing to short under 38.5. Very nice, clean bear flag there. Risk like maybe 20 cents. And the target, at least to the lows of the day, that's going to be 38.15. So 1-to-1 plus on this one. Yeah, AMD 92, wow, 93. AMD is closing in on 100. That's unbelievable. Yeah, let's take a look at AMD. AMD actually, if I'm looking at the chart of AMD today, under the view up all day, trending sideways, not very interesting. Unless the market continues higher, and then it's gonna, take AMD over 93 maybe. The stop loss in XP is gonna be 20 cents to the most. 38.71. Should break any second now.
Hey traders, I'm out of the ZM trade. 3/4 of the trade out now on ZM. Good trade while it lasted.
Yeah, I mean, it's tried to make its move. I'm guessing, lots of sellers here at 416.50.
Lizzie, Shankar, Lizzie. Let's see. Yeah, it is a great trade on ZM. Hopefully it's not over. Let's put it that way.
The buyer at XP 38.50 now showing only 100 shares, and the bid is being hit again and again and again. The stock is not moving down though. That guy is hiding. DOCU, let's take a look. Doku is, always a big mover. Wow. And today it's not a big mover. It's an amazing mover. But where can you enter right now, Brian? You lost it. It should have been in at, I don't know, 232, maybe 232.50. Now it's at 235 going on 236. There should be a rule against those stocks. I mean, they have poor liquidity, split them. It's also is going to work in our favor. A stock like Doku, which is so spready and thin, suddenly becomes a day trading stock. Guys, 38.50 in XP still in play. Should break any second now, but no, it's down there for almost an hour now. With regard to ACB long, let's see if there is an entry there. Very messy here at the highs of the day, ACB. Broke 11, moved to 1140, down to 1120. Yeah, it's messy. Guys, we're moving towards the highs of the day, so the move lower was a cheating move because we barely scratched the lows of the day, and now we are back to the highs of the day. So if anybody was thinking about shorting this market, no way. What about Baba, Amir? The 268? I don't know, doesn't look, it was a great for a morning trade. Now it's a late afternoon type of trade. Not my cup of tea right now, but let's wait and see if the risk is going to be 25, 30 cents. Maybe it's worth taking the trade anyway. Brian, if I'm looking at Peloton, there was one good trade at 115 like an hour ago. Now it's back to that level. Wow, Tesla, what a leg down. What a $3 bar in a minute. Tesla is definitely weird today.
Yeah, it really
nothing
is.
to do with the market.
Just as you think it's going to break out of that 600, it comes running down. And anything under 440.
We need it to break 600 tomorrow morning.
Yep.
No, not with
anything
the
that we
not with
any move under 414.20 on ZM, and I will come out of the balance of the trade. Not interested in sticking around, really. CNK falling down pretty darn hard right now.
Element D looks very extended to enter right now at the highs of the day. You should have been in this trade way down and maybe at the VWAP or 77, 78, 80. Now it's at 81.70. Too late. Feels too late. Okay, guys, why I'm not writing down the XM trade? XP trade, sorry. What do you mean your brokerage is not offering the VWAP? It's a charting option. It has nothing to do with the brokerage.
Yeah, but some brokers don't have it on their chart packages, Michael. Believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe, but some of them out there don't recognize it. I would say probably the EMA, SMA. Yep, that's true, Tamir. Yep. I'd probably go EMA.
Unbelievable, you know. ZM was 10 cents away, I think, from the 417. No, 18 cents away. In this case, if you're stubborn, you lose all your profits. I mean, it's really unlucky. 18 cents away. Guys, XP can break any second, but it's impossible to wait for this trade. I already entered the trade with a 20-cent stop loss, and with half of my position, and the other half is going to be under 38.50. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to sit here and babysit it all day. Yeah, of course. XP short, if it breaks 38.50, and it will break 38.50, I mean, I see zero chance for it not breaking. That's why I already entered the trade. But, Yeah, there is a tenacious guy that wants to buy at 38.50. I mean, that's his plan. He doesn't want to buy at 38. He's locked on 38.50. Guys, finally, there is a trade in MIK, 1191, and we can use the view up. That's 12 cents below. So 1191 long and with a target of at least 30 cents, risking 10. Yeah, WKHS over 2280 looks great, Kevin. Target will be for you at least the 33, at least the 23, and the stock has been amazing today. Also, Nicola had a great day today. So today the mood changed and investors started to buy the EV trucks versus the EV cars or sedans or whatever.
And we'll watch that as we go into the close today, KNTE. And I believe, like many of you that we've seen before, we may get a move with this, with the IPO here. So I'm out of the ZM trade. I am flat right now. Traders, head on over to Mentoring with Aggie. We're going to get started in 4 minutes here. 4 minutes to Mentoring with Aggie. I'm going to go over there and launch that. Michael, I'll be right back. Head on over, traders, to the
Yeah, I'm still hoping that KNT is not breaking under 41 and then it's pretty much game over. If it doesn't happen, we still have a good chance for, the last 10 or 15 minute move. Some IPOs just wait for the last minute bars and then move. I mean, this one is also, now the bid ask is like 40 cents away. Well, actually it was 40 cents away for a split second. LIZI, let's take a look. Lots of noise there. Lots of noise. I mean, the 5 was great. Now it's at 550 plus. I don't like it. It's either 5 for me or maybe 550. Now anyway it's 565. So 5 was a great entry. 550, we'll see. And other entries not on the table. Yeah, the SPY is at the highs of the day. Guess what? All-time highs again for the SPY. That's exactly, guys, how we traded before COVID. So the market is over COVID totally. That's exactly the market that we traded a year ago. I think in December or November, whatever. Also, best volume bar all day so far in the market. It's a big volume bar, but basically it moved 30 cents. It's not like it did anything. 30
Hey,
cents.
traders, final call for mentoring. Sorry, Michael. Head on over there. Aggie has just started. Head on over to mentoring. Clifton's got the link here.
Guys, we have 2 trades, MIK and XP, waiting to execute. 1 cent away for both. Guys, mentoring in a minute. Just head over. Yeah, I mean, Somel, the buyer at 38.50 is not showing that he wants to buy 1 million shares. It's showing that he wants to buy 100 shares. And he sits there and guess what? He's getting filled again and again and again until he's going to get, tired of buying. Then we'll see what happens. This is basically the best support level. 38.50 tested, retested. You know exactly where the buyer is. You don't know if there are more buyers below, but you know exactly what happens. Now take a look at the number of buyers showing at 38.50. I think now it has a better chance to drop, being that there are some really, the number of buyers changed dramatically.
Here's watching snow into
one
the
to
close
now,
today as well.
Guys, I'm in the MIK trade. I'm using the view up stop loss as at 11.79. And the target is going to be hopefully 12, 12.10, 12.15. The great trade in MIK was as low as 11.50. Too bad we didn't see it back then. Then 11.60, so 65. So it's maybe not the best entry right now, but we still have enough time for a move over 12.
Mike, what's interesting is we've got this upside breakout now in the SPY possibly at 368, which would set us up nicely for tomorrow.
Guys, remember tomorrow 8:30 in the morning, non-farm payrolls. That can set up a tone for the market. And if we close at the highs and good news tomorrow or good employment numbers, we see more upside.
I'm going to take this 415 trade on ZM. Thinking we're going to go into the 415 trade on ZM. Thinking we're going to go into the close of the day on this breakout here. I'm long the stock here at 415. Let's wait and watch now.
Thankar, CRSP is super spready. Volume is low. No, the only entry that I see right now is 140 to 50. Again, it's too spready to trade right now. I'm not taking this trade. Guys, last year, going into December, we were at all-time highs. That was 315 at that point. Then COVID hit, and now we're at fresh all-time highs. Now it's 368.
Yeah, I mean, imagine this, Michael. Everything that we've done through COVID, taking the economy down here in the United States and the world, we're now at all-time highs in the stock market. So all the scare, all the problems that we're facing, have faced, and facing into the future are still negated by a wildly positive market.
Yeah, it's not crazy actually. That's the new economy. The online economy pretty much detached itself from the real economy. I mean, look at CNK today. HBO Max is probably make more money. Just cut out the middleman. Yeah, there is some inflation and the dollar is at 2-year lows. But the US dollar at 2-year lows, that's actually good for the US economy. Guys, MIK is at 12. If it breaks 12, we have a chance for 12.10, 12.15. That's the next target. That's good for exports, not for imports. Imports are now way more expensive than in the past because the dollar is weak, but exports are cheap, so the US can produce more and sell more airplanes. I mean, what is the US selling? Airplanes and that's pretty much it. And Teslas. Wow, this XP trade is tenacious. At 38.50, refuses at all costs to move lower.
Yeah, if I can get 2 points, yeah, it's 414, Simon. If I could get 2 points, perfect. Would love to have that to the upside here into the close. The market's helping us. The stock's just really not doing much of anything.
Guys, did you see the price action today from the VWAP in Tesla? The VWAP was like a magnet since 12. VWAP up like maybe 5 to 10 times. Unbelievable.
Come on, ZM, get it for us here now. Get it.
Guys, the KNTE trade, forget about it. Stock dropped. It will need a miracle into the close now to move over 40 and 42, and I don't see it happening. We still have enough time, but no, right now it's losing it. Wow, even Ralph Lauren has a breakout pattern over, is it today? The stock is up 10%? Wow. Looks great to buy over 98, but timing is late. Too late for a buy here at the highs of the day. Guys, 5 more cents for the target in MIK. 12.20, that's our target.
Well, ZM's not doing much of anything right now to run. Yeah, and we've got about 29 minutes left, hoping that we get this break. SPY sure looks good. Market looks good. EV stocks are not doing their part today, that's for sure.
Looks like XP cannot break 38.50, which means one thing, it's going to do it tomorrow morning with a gap. Shame on it.
And I think as long as we finish up on the upper part here on the SPY, we should be gapping out, up and out tomorrow. I'm still hopeful on ZM here. Maybe a 416 plus close here. Let me see, AJ. Take a look at Riot. I'd favor the upside here. Right at $10, it's got a decision to make into the close today.
Guys, 5 cents away for MIK. Or you wait until the close and decide if you want to swing it. If it closes over 12.30, maybe it's worth a swing trade. It's a breakout on the daily chart, looks great. Wish we bought it at 12.50. Wow, now the market is back down towards the VWAP.
Yeah, and
the
crashing
Meir
right
was,
now, Mike, into the
fake.
close. I'm going to come out right here on ZM at 415. I'll give it a couple more pennies. I'm going to come out flat on the trade. Wait and watch. Waiting. Still sticking there at that 415 ask on the trade here. I don't think so on KNTE. I've been watching it here, and it's not. I don't think I'd take it as many times as it's hit 40. I think it's a little late, but I think if it breaks that 40 with pretty strongly here, it's been down here 4 times, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, what am I talking about? I would probably take it, I guess, 4 times. You just don't have the volume that you really need. But that whole number 40 is very pronounced on that trade for sure.
Pfizer cut the vaccine rollout target on supply chain obstacles. What does it mean? No, there are issues with, supplying the vaccines at minus 70, whatever, Celsius, or so there are some issues, but They were talking about it on TV. They said they can, handle it easily. Maybe it's not so easy. Wow.
Wow, look at
Engulfing
that
from
move
the
on the
highs to the
SPY.
lows.
Wow. Okay, traders, I stuck in there with the ZM trade, and I'm happy I did. Yep. Little over 416.50, I could turn green here. And don't ask me why. SPY falling down. I'm going to take it here coming up. Anything under 416, I'm out of the trade. Right here. And I'm out of the trade. All right, so if it goes without me now, that's fine. I've really narrowed my day down from a $2,680 down day down to just $510 down for the day. So that's that's a good comeback. That's almost like a green day for me, and I'll gladly take that here. Just messing around with the ZM trade here, 2 times in ZM. Yeah, it could, Jerome, and no, I'm thinking the same thing here on the SPY. Why do we have the huge candle down? Why the sell off into the close today with like 19 minutes to go? That's a big discussion right now, and because I was talking about staying at the top, this 368. Maybe we found the top. Maybe we're going to pull back now. This is what we get going into the close today. Very interesting.
Basically, we traded a very narrow range session. So this move, it looks an aggressive move, but basically it's down 1%. 368 to 366, actually $2. That's less than 1%. That's 2/3 of 1%. That's nothing. That's a scratch. Unless we continue in this space in the next couple of hours, then it can get ugly. Yeah, that's a good thing for ZM. Wow, this is like nice to see the reaction in ZM. Wow, those investors in ZM are very happy. More COVID, more people inside.
No, I don't think so. I'm just gonna be happy with the 500-hour losing day and move on here. You put that rear view mirror on and you look at ZM. I could have turned my whole day around and went green here, but I didn't, and I got nervous at that 416 mark. So market is falling apart though. SPY, I don't know. I really don't know what we're going to do here. I think that's a good listen. I think that's a good stock to watch tomorrow. This KNTE. So remind me that in the morning, KNTE for this this IPO tomorrow. That 40 line.
Guys, XP.
Yeah, I will not have another.
What's going on with XP? The question is now the market is done for the day. What's going to happen with the futures overnight? If this is again a buying opportunity or some panic? Wow, mRNA and NVAX also. The competition is appreciating the news. NVAX just moved up $3. Sorry, $2 in 2 minutes.
There's that breakout on ZM now. Still chopping higher. Wow. And look at the SPY start to run now. Incredible.
Don't tell me we close at the highs of the day. That's going to be a joke. Guys, MIK still working nice. For me, it's a swing candidate. No, still have 5 minutes to decide. But we close over 12.35 or 40. It's a swing trade.
KNTE running into the close now. Up and down. I don't like the action of the market right now. And it's better to just stay out of it, really, right now. Just watch the close today. Nothing to trade, really.
Guys, take a look at the 40 support level in KNTE. Unbelievable. Not going to make it to 42 today, but should be on our watch list for tomorrow as well. Why is it important to swing? Because we are deep in the money. That's the whole idea. And the stock is closing at the highs of the day. So look at the daily chart, shows amazing strength, breakout on the daily, closing at the highs of the day, 50 cents in the money. That's enough, you know. I'm going to swing it anyway. So. Good market, bad market. This is a small cap is highly unlikely to be, you know, affected from the moves in the market. Anyway, this is worth a swing trade, but definitely after a partial. So take it into account, guys. Arseni, the market makers are not controlling the price. The market makers are doing nothing right now for PFE. This is more like panic trading and some investors selling, others buying, day traders being involved here. Everybody's has an opinion right now. Why would market makers get involved here?
Looking at low of the day close now. And that could be just the opposite of what we talked about earlier. Market could open lower in the morning than with this reversal.
Yeah, guys, best don't swing anything if you don't feel comfortable. The market can be wild tomorrow with those type of news, and then non-farm payrolls tomorrow at 8 in the morning. That's also going to be creating some volatility. Best to stay, sleep tight without, stocks under your pillow. Okay, guys, we're breaking under the lows again. Isn't it a joke?
Wow. Never would have thought about that, Michael, about 20 minutes ago. Never would have thought that it would behave like this into the close.
Yeah, we moved from the lows to the VWAP. It's like the VWAP is running the market right now. And back to the lows. Okay, so Pfizer lost 2%. Big deal. it gained this week from 36 to 41, 42, nearly 20%. So now it's giving back 1/10 of it.
Okay, traders, I'm finished.
That was the
Going
end.
to be a losing day for me here, about $578 to the red. First losing day this week, and it wasn't pretty, and it wasn't my best effort. But there's always tomorrow on a Friday. Still up huge for the week. Again, only taking a $500 loss. Thank you to ZM, and I will see everybody tomorrow. We get started tomorrow 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. Michael will join us. Tomorrow's Friday, and the weekend is cometh, and I'm looking forward to being with everybody tomorrow. So again, here's what happens. Red day, it happens. It's going to happen every week, every month. Just get used to it. It's part of trading, and that's why at some point in time you develop that cushion, and that cushion hopefully will get you through these tougher times. So traders, have a great night. Michael, thank you so much for doing what you do every day. Appreciate you leading us at lunch every day. And to Meir and to Danny and Galia and Aggie, who is now almost done with the mentoring session. Traders, if you want to take part in that each and every Thursday, with the exception of next Thursday, because we have Star Traders starting up on Monday, I'm looking forward to it. So thank you to Gabe and to Clifton and Michael, Danny, Galia, and Aggie. And the rest of the team here, and those of you that are on YouTube, give us that thumbs up. We really appreciate it. Appreciate your efforts. Thank you and have a great evening. Michael, sleep well, my friend. I'll talk to you tomorrow. And traders, good night, everyone.
Thanks a lot, Scott. Clifton, Gabe, have a good night, everybody. Good afternoon or good night. Depends where you are in the world. See you guys tomorrow.